Happy Sunday. All went to church. Hope you all have a church. I fear many of you do not. For some of you, I think this is your church. YouTube. Hello, Pat, Mike, be more. How goes it with you? It goes. Here I am for the panel today. Just like I said I'd be. So let's get this jamming and slamming and hopefully not spamming. Oh yeah, oh my god. This is quite nasty. It's water, but it was in my coffee cup. I think there must have been something in it. It's very bitter. Anyway, was it talking about mods? I'm still recruiting for mods. So, if any of you would like to step up and be a mod, I want to expand my mod team. My army of demon trolls, as I think of them. So that's happening. That's the only update. We did a pretty full stream yesterday. I didn't do much after that. Not too much going on in the news or the world. Not too much new. It's the same stuff that's always in the news. So I won't bother commenting on that. I didn't do much. I got some chores done, like laundry and stuff that I needed. So I'm ready to stream, and I'm ready to get an early night so I can wake up and start my week. I work every day this week, so it's going to be very much whenever I can stream. It's not going to be consistent or even stable. Triangles and swirls, why not? What do you have against swirls? What do you have against triangles for that matter? Ow, I have something in my eye. Oh, nothing's going well today. Oh. So this I have nothing to do the rest of the day but hang out with you. So come on up. Let's chat, discuss things. We might watch a movie in Discord later. So you're always welcome to join in that. Hello, T-Ball. T-Ball-less. Ugh. Why do I keep drinking it if it's so bad? I don't know. My brothers used to play T-ball. I remember going to the park and watching their games and cheering for them. That's where you have the little pole and you put the ball on the pole and they walk up to they try to knock it. There's like not a pitcher, right? They just knock it off the pole. And then it works the same as baseball after that, as far as I know. Yep. Baseball was one of the few games. I didn't mind. What I preferred even more to baseball was kickball. The ball was bigger. I could kick better than I could hit something with the bat, etc. So I really liked kickball during PE, but even baseball wasn't so bad. I picked it up. It was kind of easy to follow. It did involve a lot of coordination with the other players. Like football was really hard for. To this day, I have not. Don't put me on a football team because I still don't really know what I'm doing. Oh, you ran a T-ball league? Cool. My nieces and nephew are in this. It's baseball, but it's like they travel and they go to all these other states and they compete with different cities and different states, and it's like a full-time invest. If they're not in school, they're traveling somewhere for some baseball game, and they are part of that network and do those games, and they get trophies and awards and stuff. I did not have good experiences with dodgeball. I was the target. I was the new kid at the school. I was the nerd. I was the faggot. And so I was like a triple target. And every time we played dodgeball, all the kids, the entire school, would just target me all at once with those balls. And hard. They would like wind them up, and then they'd aim them real hard. They would like zip through the air, almost like bullets. Like, and I'd come home with bruises. And eventually we called the school. My mom had to go talk to the school, and they took me out of PE. They didn't take me out of PE. I still had to go to PE class, but I didn't have to play any of the sports. I think I had to dress out. We had to change to these PE shorts for some reason. I don't know why, to exercise. Um, and then after that, I could sit in the coach's office and help him grade his papers. If I can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. I've dodged a lot of things. I remember one at the school I went to one year. I was there for 5 years, starting at junior high through high school. So like one of the middle years. The one week during the summer, the football campers had their football camp at the same college that we had our school, and we shared a dormitory, and they had one floor and we had our own floor. And the rules were they were not supposed to come up to our floor, and we were not supposed to be on their floor. You get in trouble if either one got caught on each other's floor. Um, okay, it's from the movie. I've never seen the movie. I probably should watch it maybe. Um, and I don't remember the details of what happened. I think it involved some girl from our school that was kind of flirting with one of the football campers, and I ran my mouth off or intervened and so I became a target to them. And plus, I think the gay thing, I really do. They knew they had a faggot in the building, and for some reason, all the football players decided to coordinate and team up, and they would come up to the floor and try to find me. And like when we were walking to class, they would follow me. They have like three or four of them that would follow me on the way to class and try to get to me. To the point where the director of our school had to have bodyguards walk me to class, like the staff, counselors and stuff. And that went on for almost a week. So I remember having to. There was something about those people that picked up on something as well. Like so. There anyway. The whole point of this is with me and sports. There's something about the sports people, the jocks, that targeted me consistently to the point where I had an actual doctor's note from my psychologist saying that I should not be in PE class. So the rest of junior high and high school, the 2 years of high school that you took PE, I was in PE, but I didn't have to do PE. And in high school, they put me in PE with the football players where they did their practice. And so all I had to do was show up, and I could sit on the bleachers and read books while the football players did their practice. That was my PE. And so I got so many books read those 2 years during high school. I was just on the bleachers in a book the whole time. And all the football players were dressed out in their uniforms, their equipment, their gear, whatever they wear, the shoulder things. And they'd have to like run, and they were like wooden things on a spring against the wall, against the bleachers. They'd have to run and like ram into those, and I'd get to watch that from the bleachers and read my book. So it was cool. I enjoyed it, and they kind of looked out for me. They weren't mean or harassing to me. They like accepted that okay, I was this weird kid that was put in their class for some reason, and they they're like okay, well we'll tolerate him and we'll all get through this together somehow. And then they did their practice and pretty much didn't focus on me at all. Elliptical. I don't know. I don't even if I don't like a word, I don't ever think that someone else shouldn't use it. I have some kind of claim to the language where I could tell them I don't like that word, therefore you shouldn't use it anymore. I'll be
Yeah.
like, okay, you don't like the word. That's nice to know. Hey, Busker.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, pretty good. Just
I'm
sitting here
I'm feeling
waiting for a
awesome.
panel, and it looks like I got one.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to be here, man. I'm feeling happy. I'm smoking this shit called live sugar.
Live sugar.
Yeah, it's like this extract, really amplified
Oh,
THC.
that's not the strain. That's the type of
Well,
product.
the strain is called Georgia Mint, but the extract is called sugar. It's like,
Yeah, I think I've had sugar before. I
yeah,
used
it's
to try those concentrates. I used to be
yeah,
really into them.
it kind of amplifies it. You put it on top of the weed, and it kind of melts into the bud, and it's
Yeah,
a
I remember
really
that now.
long lasting high. Yeah,
Well, cool.
I gotta turn on my.
Oh my God, what are you talking about, TA? Oh, you talking about from True Detective? Hey, that's my people. That show was set and filmed in the same part of Louisiana I'm from, and the guy that wrote it is from the same town that I lived in, and he and my brother went to the same school
Oh,
at about the same time.
was that the first season?
Yeah, the one with Woody Harrelson and
Yeah. Holy shit.
Matthew McConaughey.
So
Hey, Leggy,
they
Yo,
they
are
did.
you working today?
no, no, I am not.
IG, are you serious? What channel was it? Well, welcome. What's up? Are you driving around?
Mm,
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be?
Where you headed?
Home.
Oh, okay. Well, good to see you. What's up? What's been going on?
Oh, not a thing. Just listening to YouTube bullshit.
We were
Having
talking
meltdown.
about weed and weed products.
yeah.
Weight products.
Yeah,
Yes,
like
sir.
the concentrates, the sugar, and the what's that other powdery stuff that we used to do? Fuck, not
Uh,
resin. It was flaky and crystal. It came in a little vial, and you would sprinkle it.
oh, oh
It looked
shit.
almost like little pellets.
Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. I'm not really into extracts, but I know which one you're talking about. Um, I gotta say though, man, this live sugar is great, and it's not doesn't feel like it's indica based, but it doesn't feel like real uh couch lock, you know.
Oh yeah, that's my problem with indicas. I can't get off the couch, and
That's
so I
right.
have to stay. I go to sleep. I'll put on a movie and I'll just completely zone out. So like I'm like, what's the point? I don't get anything out of it.
Although it does help to like before you smoke indica to have some coffee before that. After that, if you drink it after you smoke the indica or whatever you smoke, it'll kill your buzz. But if you drink it before you smoke, it'll keep you uh, awake. I learned that. recently.
Yeah, I've done the rosin, the resin, the wax, the
Yeah.
shatter, the oils.
What's that? Dabs. That's what
I've
You have
tried dabs,
not,
but
you
that takes
poser.
way more coordination than I trust myself with. I
what?
did try them once or twice. I
Uh,
couldn't get them to do.
how did you ignite the dab? Did you just like you didn't have like a bong that could light it up, or you
No,
didn't?
we heated up some piece of metal.
Yeah, like some sort of like a Allen wrench or some shit.
Right, and you have to
Uh,
suck it like I think we
It's
used the
called a hot
glass.
knife. Hot knife in
Huh?
oh,
it. Hot knife in it.
yeah, there you go.
But
Hot
that and a
knife?
straw. That was
I'd
like the
see.
old
No, I
school
can't
way
do
of
anything with a
smoking
knife.
fucking
That's too
smoking
dangerous.
uh hash back in the day. Doing a hot knife hit.
Yeah, yeah, this stuff kicks like a mule. Hold on.
Dang.
Wait, this is a Sunday. What the fuck are you doing streaming on a Sunday?
Because I have the weekend off. And I don't know when I'll get to stream again.
Yeah, man, it's a day off, right?
Yeah.
Why not? You know,
I miss you guys. I couldn't wait to get up and hang out.
I was hoping you'd show up, and you showed up early. I'm glad you didn't show up way too
Yeah, I
late.
didn't feel like waiting. I'm like, I don't want to wait all day just to hang out with my crew.
No, I'm glad you showed up early, brother. Like, I don't think I'd be up if you went on at like 10 or 9 or whenever. Like, I'd have to. But, like, I
Oh my
think
god,
I'm
I gotta
getting on a
stop
better
drinking this nasty
schedule.
water. Do what?
After that 24 hours of staying up, right after we were done, I was done on the stream. I just kind of dropped off. And that Old House breakfast smoothie had some milk in it or some sort, and that helped me go to sleep. And I slept for a long time, man. When you're up for
The
24
milk
hours,
did?
yeah,
Yeah, I told you to drink some milk.
yeah, well, it has milk in it, but like that's I got some good sleep. I was up for 24 fucking hours almost, just like a hour shy of
It's
24 hours.
probably from that coffee thing you had.
Yeah, I mean that, and also like I don't know. I was just keeping myself busy. I think it could be the supplements I'm taking too.
Mm.
Like,
Hey Z.
I take what's it called? Fucking creatine.
Oh,
That like gets your muscles bigger, dude. If you work out and you take that shit, it's like legal or well, I guess yeah, it's not like steroids, but it's like it's a legal kind of form of bodybuilding like supplement. You know. You never heard of creatine?
I've never taken it. I know what it is, but
Yeah,
I've never
my
had a reason
friend
for it.
my friend was in the Marines and he said that a lot of people took it in the Marines, but like he heard that it could be bad for the kidneys. Um, dude,
Ricardo used to take it.
speaking of which, kidneys. I This is so freaky, man. I took this stuff. It's for urinary pain. It's called AZO, and it makes your piss look like fucking orange Gatorade. But like what it does relieve the pain, and it also help me go to the bathroom too, because I have that problem with the MS, you know. And so like fucking I took it, and then a couple hours later, I hear this dude on YouTube talking about these cancers that are showing up with certain products that you buy over the counter. And of course, one of them was azo for urinary pain. Of course, dude. I just took the goddamn shit like 2 hours
Did it
before.
make you
All that.
paranoid?
Well, it still kind of is. I mean, like I don't know, man. I take that at least once a week because
Hello, Mr. Doc.
I mean
Hey,
Advil.
Jeff,
I
how you
think
doing, man?
Advil's the only other answer, but it's not really the end all be all.
Pretty
Hey,
good.
how's it going, brother?
Just hanging out. What you doing?
How you doing, man? How's it going, Leggy? I'm actually on my first day of quitting alcohol again,
Oh, no way.
and I heard him talking about the creatine. I'm gonna start this week, back into
Shit.
working out,
You've
but
taken it before?
I've
Oh,
never
hey,
taken the.
Doc, buddy.
Hey, how's it going, man? I've never taken the creatine. I used to do the protein powder.
Did
I got
you
really good results from it.
did you
Uh,
catch the docking session of you, Doc?
no,
Yeah, you've been all
Oh,
over the place, dude.
yeah.
yeah, I
Hannah
figured.
Banana and them and Joe Amico have very much doxed the shit out of you all day, putting your whole family shit out there. I was listening
And,
to it in the chat.
yeah, and Nunzio was after you too.
Yeah, Nunzio was the primary person putting the information out. So, but apparently, Joe's big plan is to put out all your information, I guess.
Yeah,
For
so
being a
nothing.
rat.
So nothing new, right?
I guess
Well,
not. It was just
I'm
that was
just
the
giving you
first
a
time
heads
it
up,
started to
Doc,
spill over on this channel.
that apparently these cocksuckers are out for blood for you, buddy.
That's fine.
Well, I just feel bad that they're fucking dragging your fucking kids and your fucking wife and shit into it. It's just
Yeah,
like, what
that's
the fuck?
trashy. That's
Like, you
the
know what I
trashy
mean? Like,
mobster,
it's
and
like,
they're
what the
all in the
fuck? And I
mob.
feel
Like
like
all of
you
you are
should
in the
have, you
mob
should
too.
know about it. Like, like these motherfuckers are starting to take shit real world, and they're gonna cross the fucking line that I don't think they're gonna want to cross eventually.
Whatever happens, they'll be held accountable for it. You know, I mean, that's just what it is.
Well, yeah, that's kind
I
of their
mean, I'm
argument
not,
too.
I'm not in hiding. I'm not worried about old men. I'm not worried about fucking fakes. I'm not worried about fucking a lot of the people involved because most of them are dead. So I mean, I let them do what they're gonna do. You know, I mean, it just is what it is. It just is what it is.
Well, that's a very stoic attitude to take.
Something that I needed to face myself. You know,
Are you bet like are you better for it? Do you have any regrets? Did you get
no, I have
what you
regrets,
wanted
but
out of it?
uh, I don't know. I'll know better when I'm more sobered up. If that makes sense.
And today is day one?
Today's day one on the alcohol. No weed.
Oh,
I'm
no
gonna
weed.
stop smoking cigarettes. You know, uh,
Just
Jesus
I'm
Christ, you gotta be
ever.
careful. You go withdrawals for that shit.
Yeah, are you
feeling
what
a little fucked up. I'm a little shaky. That's why I'm off camera right now.
are you at your house? You just doing it from
I
home?
am. Yeah, yeah. I always
What
do everything on my own.
what brought this on?
What brought on what?
The decision to
Uh,
throw
feeling
everything
like
out?
feeling like shit. Just having my mind all fucked up all over the place. Stuff like that.
That's a healthy instinct.
Yeah, well, I did this before a few months ago. Actually, about a year ago, and I went for like about 3 or 4 months. But all the fucking demons and shit
Hmm.
that I tried to bury away uh, always seem to win out in the end, and then I'll go back to getting fucked up, all that other shit, you know. And I need to have a clear mind. You know, it's taking a toll on my mental, my body,
Hmm.
all that. So I got to get myself back. You know, YouTube shit is running crazy, dude. I mean, depending on who you ask, it's this, that, the other thing. I'm fucking some chick on here, whatever the
Oh, right, that Anna girl.
yeah, you know, and
I forgot
you know,
about that.
people are running wild with all sorts of crazy shit. So that's the thing that I'm most you gotta give me a minute because I'm not as articulate right now. But that's the thing that really is troubling. I don't give a fuck about these faggots and their self righteous fucking whatever the fuck glorifying evil type shit, you know. And but the thing is that there's false shit going on. Do I like Anna? Is Anna cool and all that other shit? Yeah. Does she have good taste in music? Yeah. You know, can a man be friends with a woman? Yeah. But a lot of people, man, as soon as they see two people talking, whatever the fuck the case is, you know, it goes running wild, you know? So, I mean, that's what's happening right now. Like, fucking, everybody's running with this shit. I'm cheating on my
Yeah.
wife. I'm fucking phone boning this one, that one, yeah. It's all lies. It's all
And
lies.
it's no one's business anyway. I mean, everyone's adult.
No, I mean, I get it, you know, but it's,
I mean, ultimately, you got to look at who's sitting over there in a panel full of fucking weirdos and who's not. I mean, and who the fuck he's hanging out with. Ultimately, like he come out of the clink and he started hanging out with all the fucking weirdos. That's because that's all he was hanging out with while he was in fucking prison was fucking the weirdos. Talking
Who?
to talking about all this shit. I'm like thinking, like, hey, bud, you've watched one too many episodes of fucking Locked Up Raw or something. Like, like some, yeah, you got fucking prison gangs and all that shit, but you don't have the same prison gangs in every single fucking prison. Fucking, like, I'm just sitting here, like, thinking, Jesus Christ, man. You fucking,
Who you talking
uh,
about from prison?
I mean, who's the most, who's just got released from prison who just got
It
released?
seems like several of them.
he's
There's a
talking
lot
about
of.
this guy. He's talking about this guy.
What?
Hey guys, I gotta hop off here, man. I got a call. I gotta talk to this lady.
Okay,
You
take
go
care,
talk
All
to
right,
that
Buster.
lady.
man.
Good to see
All right,
Go get your dick sucked. Have a
no,
good day.
it's not that kind of lady.
Yeah, don't start
Oh,
spreading rumors. Man.
well, it could be.
you. Talking about
Could
that
be.
Joey guy?
Yeah, yeah.
That's who Leggy
Oh,
must
okay.
be talking about. I mean, I don't give a fuck about him, dude. I don't give a fuck about bum ass scumdio, dude. I mean, they can go suck some dicks for all I care. Really, what it is that you know, I come out on YouTube as like a larger than life person for a while, and then you can only live with a charade for so fucking long, you know. And to tell you the truth, I don't know why I did what I did. Maybe the pressure was getting to me. Maybe guilt. Maybe something. I don't know. I don't know. I glorified a criminal lifestyle that I really had no fucking. I really had no. I had no place in it. You know. But sometimes when we're younger, we do that. You know. And look what it's gotten these fucking people who do. They're either dead, locked up for life, or they're old and they have nothing. Most of them, dude, their family lives are all fucked up. Most of them are. Look at Nunzio, just perfect example. Guy lives off his fucking family. You know, he gets money sent to him from his aunt. His kids, who the fuck knows what's up with that? I'm not talking about kids, but that situation's so fucked up. You know, I haven't spent one night away from mine. But this dude, I mean, he can't even talk to his unless certain people are there. I try to leave Zell out of shit because I really feel bad for what she went through on here, even though, like myself,
Fuck that! They brought that shit
well, I
on
was
you,
just gonna
I
Leggy.
don't
say
even
that.
How
know who
can you
that
feel
is.
bad for
I was
somebody
just
that
gonna
brought the drama upon themselves?
no, Leggy. I
Like,
was just gonna say that, but I was gonna say, like myself, they brought the drama on themselves. You know what I'm saying? But these people have nothing. They have nothing. I mean, even this piece of shit Joe, he's living with family, off of family, you should say. So what did all his shit get him? He could walk around saying, dude, he fucking terrorized the fuck out of these people, and then he went and did a bunch of time for it. Other than that, what's he got? He's got an antique for a car. He's got fucking a couch he sleeps on, or fucking, he's an old washed up guy. I mean, so that is what it is. You know, no, T Boss, I'm not scared. I'm just fucking, I'm hurting right now, real bad. Well, I'm not gonna say real bad, a little bit. I'm
A
hurting a
lot
little
of
bit.
it's gonna be just chemical as it leaves your
Yeah,
body,
mental too, though. Like,
especially all that stuff at once.
yeah. Well, like I did it with I tried to do the Suboxone thing, which gave me the excuse to run back to smoking cigarettes, then drinking, smoking weed, so I'm all over the fucking place here. But I mean, I wasn't part of nothing. I took no oath to nothing, you know. So it is what it is. People are gonna paint their fucking narrative or whatever, but the truth of the matter is, these fucking people here on here, for all this fucking talk and everything, what have they done with themselves? I mean, you don't get any do-over button in life. Before you know it, half your life's gone. It's too late to start anything now. This is what they fucking have. That's it.
I don't know if it's ever too late, or I don't know if that's a reason to at least not try.
Well, I'm not saying that you don't try, but you turn around at 60 years old and
Yeah,
now say, Jesus, I got no bank account. Jesus, I'm broke. Jesus, I have no assets. It's like somebody like Nunzio. It's you know, I never really cared for him because he was like he the way he thinks is how I thought when I was like a teenager.
mm.
And you're getting older here, and I don't know. The only thing you've done in your life, you did a few months in fucking jail, and now you're gonna be a straight fucking killer. I'm sure that life story is gonna go down right. I'm sure that's gonna go around right. T-ball is yeah, something like that, man. Yeah, he did some fucked up shit. Like I don't know. It depends on who you ask. Depends
Well,
on who
I
you
I don't
ask.
know him that well, other than what I've seen on here. But he's not here, so if y'all talk about him, then that means I have to let him come up and say his piece.
Yeah, no, I'm just responding to what Leggy was telling me, what you guys are telling me.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
it's
I mean, it's like really nothing. I mean, really.
it sounds like either like mob cosplay or y'all are actually legitimately all in the mob and dumb enough to be talking about it on YouTube with each other.
Well, I'm gonna make that completely fucking clear now. I'm not in no mob. You know what I'm saying? I'm legitimate, and I'm not glorifying any of this shit.
Hey, Mike.
It is what it is.
Salute.
Well,
I
I told
just
him to leave you alone. That this
yeah.
was childish.
The thing with Doc is like me and Doc had a couple arguments, but I've always got along with him. And the thing is that if all of us in question have issues from our past, who is someone to judge someone else's past? That's the point of what I'm trying to say. If all of us have
Yeah.
skeletons, we all have them. But the thing is that whatever someone else did in their past, it's not my business. I'm just saying that's my opinion and my opinion only. It's not my business to judge anyone. The only person that judges anyone is God himself. So that being said, I'm not riding the fence. I'm not taking sides. I'm just saying Me personally, Doc, I don't judge you. That's just my
Especially
personal.
like even judging, like you can judge, but this is
Yeah.
going beyond judgment to taking real life action as a result, like
But
based
do,
on their
do
own
you
personal opinion about something. So to me, that's
do
beyond
you
just
realize
judgment.
do you realize how much balls it takes? How much balls it takes for a man to come on and admit his guilt and admit what he did and just come out clean? That takes a lot of balls, and that
That's why
deserves.
men are don't. That's why men don't make themselves vulnerable. Like there's this big thing about
Yeah,
men don't know how to be vulnerable or it's too risky or scary because people
sure.
will exploit that and take advantage of it and they will target it. Men know
Doc,
to be careful with that.
and let me
So
know
they're
if you
getting
agree.
they're
Anybody
getting
else?
mixed messages about be vulnerable, but at the same time protect yourself and don't be vulnerable.
Yeah, Doc. I think what I honestly think, and I could be wrong. Or you're right, Doc. I think you're in an awakening in your life. I think that you've had some stuff in your past that you were self-soothing on. Getting away from some stuff in the past, and you've actually put your foot down and woke up and said, you know what? I want to admit what I did, and I want to change as a person. And I think that's what you're doing. And to me, me personally, you have more strength than I do because you just came all out. I'm like, look, this is what it is. I'm gonna lay it on the line. That takes a lot of gusto. So salute to you, man. You're being transparent, which a lot of these people can't be. They want to make excuses for their stuff in the past. So I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop liking you. I mean, if that causes problems for me, it is what it is. What it is. I like certain people and I dislike certain people. But you coming out and being open and honest about it, I think deserves a level of respect, no matter what you did. If Doc, you didn't K-word people, but I'm saying even someone that did these horrible things, if they come out and they're open about it, they admit it, there has to be some kind of redemption somewhere. You know, that's
Well,
that's that's my only point.
I mean, I appreciate that, Mike. And I'm not gonna lie, like T-Ball has said, scared and all that shit. I was scared when I came out with that stuff, but it's I don't know how to describe it. It's like you bury something, you know, for so long, and then I'm out here like I'm this fucking tough guy, like I'm this fucking I'm judging everyone else. I'm doing streams on fucking people. And then sometimes reality slaps you in the face and says, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this shit? And it just came to a thing. It's like, look, I just gonna fucking,
Yeah.
just gonna fucking put it out there. And believe me, I didn't think I thought most people were gonna be like, fuck this guy, but a lot of people haven't. You know what I'm saying? So,
The thing is, Doc, you did what you had to do for your family. And I'm not saying it's admirable, but you made a decision in the moment to go forward with your life because you had a family. But how many famous mobsters have done the same exact thing? And they're still revered. Like look at Semi Gravano. He's revered as like this amazing guy. He keyboarded over 20 something people.
Okay, we're not going to talk about all that.
All I'm trying to say is that what's you can't revere one person and then lambast one person for making a decision in the heat of the moment, to further his family. All I'm trying to say is this: I'm not judge and jury. All I'm trying to say, it takes a lot of courage to come out to everybody and admit. And I just think that deserves a level of respect. I don't think you should be lambasted for it. I'm not saying you should be applauded for it, but you should be left alone for it. Like, in other words, just leave, listen, if I don't rock with Doc, then you know what? Just leave the man alone. Just leave the man alone. Don't interfere. But you shouldn't go further than that. Does that make sense?
Just curious, is it my connection, or is anybody else hearing a little bit of like choppiness?
It might just be your
I'm
connection.
just
You're coming in
curious.
fine on my end.
Okay, because like I know you sound fine, but I know when Doc was talking and Mike was talking, it was choppy on my end. I was just curious if it was my connection. That was all.
Doc, can I give you an honest opinion? I'm just being straight with you. Can I give you an honest opinion?
absolutely.
Take up and do whatever you want. Doc, you're a grown ass man. but maybe take a break and detox and come back detoxed. And then you're going to be clear. Because I've seen you detox before. Dude, you're funny as fuck. You're funny, you're witty, you have a good time. I've seen the videos of you jet skiing on the lake with the kids. Bro, you're a good ass dude. But maybe, and it's up to you, it's your decision, to maybe take a break while you get that stuff out of your system and then come back refreshed.
Or like
And
take
that's
a
what I
break
did.
from YouTube.
Just for like a week and a half, just to come back as yourself. But I'm telling you,
I was gonna ask Doc what helps him when he does this, because YouTube might be one of the things that helps
What what helps when I do what?
when
Like
you
try to get
detox or
clean?
take breaks. Yeah, what
Honestly,
helps you get
nothing.
through them?
Nothing helps.
Oh,
yeah.
just white knuckles.
Yeah.
So when I was on, and I was on, and I was kind of acting a fool, and I took 3 weeks off, and got myself straight and came back on. I was like a different person. But then all the stress of all the attacks from
What keeps
everybody
happening?
made me triggered again. It made me triggered again. So in other words,
But
all I'm
okay,
trying to
here's
say,
my question then. Why
yeah,
are you constantly seeking it out and exposing yourself to it then?
sure. It is basically interaction that you're subconsciously searching for. It is interaction with multiple platforms of people. It's stimulation, Jeff. It is stimulation. Whether it's good or bad, you're getting stimulated by it.
Hmm.
You know, but the problem is that a lot of times it's bad stimulation. It's not good stimulation. So if you want to go to gaming channels or knitting channels or channels that talk about politics, that's cool. But the problem is that you're always going to have a bunch of people that will come in and infiltrate to try to cause drama. So these people always will find where you're at to kind of wreck the show. You know what I'm trying to say? Just, make drama. Because the thing is that when you try to reinvent yourself, there's other people that try to take you out of that reinvention. They try to make you down. They're downtrodden in you. And that's all it is. That's all it is.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
feel
thank you for
I'm
that.
feel I'm feeling great today. And Leggy, you're not going to trigger me because I'm feeling great today. But it's all good. You can play your little game.
Yeah, I was gonna say
No,
you
it's
do. You were
fine. It's
doing
fine. It's
my
fine. We're actually
compliments.
having a good see Jeff. When we're having a good conversation, you got one asshole that has to come up and play games. It's always that one person.
Oh, I
Dude, oh
just
my
did it
God,
just
you
for a
noticed
second,
that
Mike.
too.
Just for a second, Mike. Just to bust your
Wow.
balls for all good fashion's sake.
D- Turn
What?
a
There's
little
nobody over
bit
there.
more this way.
The other way, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm on the other
Like
side
that.
of
Jeff,
you.
do you see that there are people that can't stand positive energy? It actually hurts them.
What are you
When you have a
talking about?
positive message, it actually hurts them. That's the inner demon. That's the inner demon in you.
This is very revealing. Yes.
Yeah. That's the inner demon. You're so angry. You see something wholesome in me and you want to attack it. So
I didn't
Who,
attack
me?
yeah.
anybody.
No, Leggy,
Oh.
not you.
Okay, I was gonna say I didn't attack nobody. I just changed my thing to you just for
I
a
know you're
second.
doing
Why
it
are
for
you
no, you're
Just
attacking
for a
his
ha ha.
wholesomeness
come
though?
on, man. You're doing it for a reaction. It's not
I
gonna
did it for a
happen.
ha ha moment.
You're
Yes,
doing
I
it for a
did.
Whole or
react. No,
wholesome?
Yeah, a
you're
ha
doing
ha
it for a
moment is a
reaction.
reaction. Yes,
You want a
yes.
reaction. So you get
Right.
led with
Yeah,
yeah.
but
That's
Mike,
a
you
ha
know
ha
Yeah.
that
moment.
that's the
It's
game
okay.
here.
It's
And
all
then I
right. It's all
turned
right.
it,
You
and
play
then
it too.
look how
But the thing
fast
is
I
that
changed it
but the
back.
thing is
As
that
soon
there's
as you
times
noticed, I changed it
right.
back, Mike.
There's
That's all I
there's
did.
You
times
knew you could
okay.
handle it.
But there's times when we're not ball busting and we're actually having a conversation, and you have one person that breaks into the ball busting because they're trying to change the vibe of the conversation. That's all it is.
I mean,
Well, that's
nothing
what
will ever
Mike
change
John's
between
accusing
me
you
and you,
of. But
Mike. I
John,
will
here's
always
the
bust
thing:
your
there's some
balls.
people that don't want Mike to leave. That's who they came to see. So
Yeah.
I don't know which
Wow.
way to swing every
Hey,
time.
look, I said a long time ago, Mike's a cash cow. I mean, there's no love him, hate him, whatever. I mean, you can't blame for people that want to try to make money off of Mike. I mean,
Why is
why
that?
not?
But Blakey, why do you think that is? Why? Because I have the
Well,
most
no,
powerful
we
personality.
have this conversation all the
I have
time,
the
Mike,
most
and then it
powerful because
turns
I'm the
out you
most
get mad at
clever.
me
And
because I
Because
Doc,
I'm the
feel
changed it.
free
best.
to jump back in anytime.
But anyway,
Trust me.
Doc, the whole
No,
yeah,
I'm listening.
let's switch off this. But Doc, the whole thing is that look, you do what's best for you and your family, bro. Your family comes first. I hate the fact they're spreading lies about you. Look, I have not seen what Leggy had said about them spreading your info. I personally have not seen it. I have not seen that, and I will not partake in that. I can tell you that. I will not partake in that. People always say that I dox people. The only thing I've ever done is say someone's name. I've never put an address. I've never seen anywhere works. I never talked about people's kids' names. I've never done that. So, but they want to run with a false narrative. It's always false narratives. But like I said, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So if you have a convicted criminal lambasting another convicted criminal, what is that? What? Did
Yeah,
you
I don't
look in
even
the
care
mirror?
about that.
But what I'm trying to say is that if somebody has done the same crimes and you're lambasting someone else,
But what does that have to do with anything that Doc or Leggy or any of us were talking
sure, the
about?
whole thing, Doc is struggling with what he did in his past and he's getting put down across the internet. But the people that are doing it have
Are
crimes
are are
themselves.
just as slimy? Yes.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Right.
Yeah.
So
It's that circular trolling again, except
it doesn't
on a higher
doesn't
or lower scale.
doesn't make sense. So the circular troll, what the circular troll is, you take people in circles. I ask a few questions, I derail it, then I go back to the original questions. That's what that is. And you get people confused, you get them exhausted in a conversation.
I
That's
believe you do. Yes.
yeah, yeah.
If that's
But
your
the whole
goal.
thing is
I think Mike might have froze there.
Well, now this gives you some time to get something in.
But the other thing I wanted to say is like, even back then, glorifying, being disillusioned with this, you're gonna be a big man and all this other
yeah.
shit. You're broke all the time. You worry all the time. You do things that you don't want to do, and then you worry about it all the time. There's no
Mhm.
peace at all.
Yeah.
Something really bad happened. I was gonna be a police officer when I was a kid. I wanted to be a police officer, and I wanted to be a firefighter. And when I was 12, something bad happened to me, and I started drinking heavily at 12. I'm talking like hard booze, everything, getting fucked up. And I committed a crime, well, a few crimes, but one I got caught for. I'm sure the people that, saw my docs is felony assault. Basically kidnapped these two dudes and just terrorized the fuck out of them. Told them, we got holes dug, you're going in them. Took them from one end of the state to another, took them to this wooded area, put a gun to the back of his head. I mean, these guys were so terrified. As I was getting off the highway, they tried jumping out the car. Well, one of them
Did you
actually
know
jumped out.
these people?
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. This is
Why were you doing this to him? And how old were you?
when I did this, I was about 18,
Oh,
maybe
okay.
19. It was back in like 97, and fucking one of them jumps out of the car, and we're in a real rural, desolate area. This is back when they still had pay phones, and we're laughing. Me and my buddy laughing. My buddy Chris Ashenbo, he was my co-defendant. He actually got murdered in a city in Woonsocket, Rhode Island. And I'm getting off the highway there. This dude, I'm going like 45 miles an hour. I'm coming off the highway, and this dude dives right out of the car, and the door slams shut. The other one was getting ready to jump out the car, but my friend Mike, he's got his hand over the lock. And we're laughing because we had no intention of killing these two. We were just,
You were
it was
just fucking with them?
it was a beef. It was a big beef. It was a
Oh.
beef between us and them. And we pulled up to the house that day. Uh, we pulled up under a white flag, like this is a peace thing. Like, let's go. We're gonna go into the city, hang out, smoke and drink. So they were all for it. But like about a half hour into that, I just start raging. I mean, it was pretty bad. Like from there, because I would stop the car in these deserted cul-de-sacs, pull them out of the car, smack them around, throw them back in the car. I didn't know that there was people that were actually witnessing this,
Mhm.
hearing these people scream, getting thrown back in the car. They were like, the cops were like just missing us as we're like getting them back in the car and taking
Were
off to
you
another.
on something?
Oh yeah, I was totally drunk. I had a bottle between my legs as I was driving the car. I had a bottle of Bacardi. That's why I don't fuck with Bacardi no more. Well, I mean, it's not the only reason, but
And this
You
is
know,
all because of what happened to you when you were 12?
no. I'm just saying the route I went, uh, because I was a really good kid up until then. Like, like I said, I wanted to be a police officer.
Yeah.
I
And then
wanted to
something
be a
happened.
firefighter. Yeah, and fucking, I'm sitting there. We're getting back in the car. This dude drive. We're getting off the highway. This guy, yeah, you got to forgive me a little bit because my brain's a little scrambled because like I'm trying to kick the shit, but he dives out. He's on the payphone with the cops. I come flying around. I turn the car around because we were just gonna leave him there at first. Like we just thought this was the funniest fucking thing. Turn around, drive back. It was like a truck stop type thing. Pull in, go right up, hang the phone up on him, smack him around a little bit, throw him back in the car. We take off. Now we're really telling them, this is it for you two. Like they were totally convinced this was it for them. I mean, they were completely fucking terrorized. I pull off another exit, and for some reason, I don't know why, I went into a bar. They ran into the bar, but this time it's surrounded by fucking people. And I can't get them back I can't get them back in the car now. And they ain't leaving.
So you lost your kidnappies at a bar?
Yeah,
Oh.
they're on the phone. I mean, by this time, it's a miracle that I can even fucking drive at this point. And I go back out to the car. Me and Chris, we take off. For some reason, I don't know why, but I didn't even think about it again. I thought I did nothing wrong. And, there was nothing they could do, blah, 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 blah. So, me and another friend of mine, we're leaving one day. We're going to another town to go see a couple girls. And I come pulling out to a stop. And I look over and I see cops sitting in a driveway. And I'm not thinking nothing of it. I'm like, that's strange, but, sometimes they do that. Maybe it's a speed trap or some shit like that. I go by. Sure enough, cops come right out behind us, light us up. And fucking, one cop goes up to the passenger seat. And I'm leaned over looking at the cop. Like, I got my eyes off my door. And as he's talking to my passenger, the other cop rips my fucking door open, just drags me, throws me right out of the car, starts kicking me, he's hitting me, fucking jumps up in the air, comes down on my back, he's pulling my fucking
like in
Oh
movies.
yeah, dude. Yeah, oh yeah.
Did the little bottle fall out?
Oh yeah, dude. Well, no, this is the next day. So
Oh.
I got rid of like everything, They said they found some weed. They said they found a bullet in the car. That was their evidence. They never found the gun, but they said they found a bullet, all this other shit. So they cuffed me up, they take me to jail. And I go to court the next day. They fucking leave me there. I had to walk all the way back. I spent the next 8 months fighting this case because I legitimately was like, look, there was no gun. I was like, I figured I'd be able to walk on the charge. My co-defendant takes a deal in the case. So that fucked me royally right there. Like he
So
was
you
trying to
got
tell me.
ratted on yourself.
Well, I didn't get ratted. He told what he did, and
Oh.
he tried making it like fucking. That's all that shit is, dude. All these fucking guys running around, dude. There's no honor in this shit. Like people, they watch too many fucking movies, Jeff. They really do. I mean, made guys rat all the fucking time, as long as it's not on another
That's
made
what I
guy.
told him. I said that
As
seems like
long
the
as it's
most
not,
normal thing to do.
well, as long as it's not on another made guy. I mean, I've seen fucking shipments that people paid to protect, and the same people that were paid to protect it would send out another team to go and rob that shipment. It was always like some double-handed treachery bullshit. But I mean, that's not the point. So fucking, I end up taking a plea myself. They pled it down to well, they didn't plead it down. See, I came up with the thing where, holy shit, my life's over. I need to change something. So I started thinking about going into the army. And I'm calling around. And I'm like, hey, listen, because these people wanted me in jail. I mean, understandably, they wanted me to go to jail. So I was talking to my lawyer and I asked them, I said, Is there any way you can drop this down to a misdemeanor? Because I could get into the Army with a misdemeanor, not with a felony. I said, could I get down to a misdemeanor and I'll do like, 6 months, a year in jail? They'll be happy I went to jail. I can get out and still go into the Army. They weren't having it. So the
No.
judge, being my first charge, he ended up, they ended up giving me a deferred sentence. So what it is I was sentenced a 5-year deferred sentence, but if I did something, I could be sentenced up to 20. So they told me that would be good enough to go into the military. There's no disposition on it. It won't come up on any background checks, all this other shit. So I'm like, fuck it. Took the deal. I go see like one of the most crooked fucking Army recruiters ever, and you got to watch out because they are fucking treacherous, dude. They don't care. They just want you to get into the Army. And so I went in, and I'm telling him, look, I did all this crazy shit, and he says, so what? You got a clean BCI. So I'm thinking, oh, this is great. Like, this isn't going to pop up, so I should be fine. So I go to the Army. I did my basic AIT down at Fort McClellan, Alabama. I went to be a military police officer. And I was dreading it the whole fucking time because when you're an MP, right, they use the whole time you're there to do this huge FBI background check on you. And if you don't pass it, you stay there until you either pass it or you have to reclassify your MOS because you need to hold what's called a secret security clearance. So it's like, the whole time I'm there, like I love it. I want to be the first time in my life. I didn't need nothing. I was high on life. It was just going through it, being on patrol, all that shit. And it comes graduation. I graduated June 4th, 99. From basic and AIT. I did what's called OSA, one station unit training. So usually you'll do like 8 weeks of basic training in the Army. It might be different in other services, but in the Army, you'll do 8 weeks of basic training. Then you'll get shipped off somewhere else. Usually go home for like a week or two, but then you'll get shipped off somewhere else to do your schooling. That's the AIT, Advanced Individual Training. But mine was wrapped up into one, so you just did it straight through. And I fucking come around like June 3rd, the day before graduation, they start handing out the results from the security background check. My fucking heart's pounding. I'm like, oh my God, because you didn't want to stay there any longer than you had to, And I knew people, they call them holdovers, the people that couldn't get their security clearances. There would be what's called a holdover, and they were there for years. They wouldn't let them go anywhere else. They keep them there for years. So it's like, fucking terrified of that. So I'm sitting there and they give me mine. And I open it up and it says, it has my town that I live in, but the state isn't Rhode Island. It says Alabama. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So I go up to my drill sergeant. Well, one of them, because you have a bunch of drill sergeants when you go up to the drill sergeant and say, hey, drill sergeant, this looks like a mistake. He says, well, you're worried about your background check, right? I was like, yeah, but he's like, well, maybe you shouldn't say nothing. And that was it. I never said nothing. And then I come home and
that's it.
Yeah, I mean, and it didn't come up, and that was the thing, was like, if they haven't found it, don't give them a reason to look for it.
Clerical error. Doc, do you know this, guys? Do you know this? Back in the late 90s, you can research this. And Jeff, you'll love this. There was police officers in New Orleans that were convicted felons that were cops because the background checks came to different people. I'm telling you,
What do
this
you
is
mean,
a big,
different people?
like they got the paperwork was wrong. They like there was
like it was on
inconsistent
purpose. They had some
paperwork.
kind of little
Yeah, and there was
industry
actually
going.
there was convicted felon police officers in New Orleans.
Y'all
was
guys are
wild. It was wild, bro. And the funny thing is, you can catch a felony for a non-violent crime, just non-violent. But there's violent criminals, there's non-violent criminals. But I saw that story. Oh my God, crazy.
So with this shit, right? Like, I swear to God, like it popped up like one or two times, like while I was in the disposition date. Now there's a date of when like it gets adjudicated. Mine was 00000000, meaning there was no finding on this because it was actually put on a shelf. So technically, I'm not convicted of this shit, but I'm still like I have to answer if I do anything wrong. And that's what the military was having a problem with. They're like, well, if you fucking do something, who's got jurisdiction over this? You know what I'm saying? They're like, does the military have jurisdiction or does the state that you just did these fucking crimes have jurisdiction? So I led like I was a regular cop. I was out on patrol. I would arrest people. I never did no combat deployment. I wasn't over in Afghanistan, Iraq, a war hero, grenades in my teeth, all that other shit. I did go to Germany. But I'm sitting there one day, I have an argument with my ex-wife. And she's just flipping the fuck out on me, man. Like just freaking out, right? So we get home. I'm sitting in my kitchen having a cigarette because I haven't done nothing to her. This is this domestic shit that I have on my shit. So I'm sitting there smoking a cigarette at the table, and she's like screaming at the top of her fucking lungs all through the house, all through the apartment. One of the neighbors called the cops. So I hear a knock at the door. She's still flipping out. She didn't hear the knock on the door because she's yelling so fucking loud. I open the door. It's two police officers. I says, hey, how's it going? I'm thinking, we're one big family here. I'm a military cop. These guys are police. She comes, just as they're coming in, she comes flying out of the bedroom, screaming, just screaming. The cop looks at me and says, oh, I guess this is why we're here. And she looks and sees them. And she's like, oh, so she calms right down, right? So one cop sits with me in the kitchen. The other one goes with her, goes to talk to her. And I'm not, again, I'm just like, I haven't done nothing. So there's nothing for me to worry about, And the other cop comes back into the kitchen. He says, stand up, put your cigarette out. I said, well, I'm in shock. I'm like, and I already know that he's arrested. As soon as he said it, I know I'm under arrest now. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? He's like, just don't say nothing. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. I'm like, this is fucking bullshit. And then he starts getting a little rough with me. He gets a little rough with me, right? He's like, listen, he goes, don't say another fucking word. He says, you're going to jail for what you did to her. I said, what the fuck did I do to her? I go to her name. I'm looking at her, and she's sitting there right behind his head, shaking her head, big smile on her face. I'm like, dude, what the fuck, dude? They didn't want to hear my side of the story, nothing. They fucking handcuffed me, brought me down to the police station. I was there for 8 hours. They let me go, right? They just let me go. They're like, don't go back to that house. Don't nothing. I'm like, dude, I'm talking to the lieutenant because he come down to see me. And I said, Liz, you guys just fucking 86 my career. I said, I never laid a fucking... And they teach you that in the Army. Like, you can get away with some misdemeanor shit, but a domestic will fucking torpedo you because you have to sign what's called the Lattenberg Agreement, which is why, like, I know, like, I saw you kick Nunzio out, but Nunzio, guns and all that other shit. If he's really...
Well, he was doxing you.
Oh, no, I mean, I've already doxed myself.
I do that to it's anybody that doxes. It's not even Nunzio in particular. They can't come here and dox.
But him, like, throwing all these guns around and shit, if the right people see that, he's going back to the joint for a long time. It is a federal crime. If you are convicted of an offense of domestic or anything like that, you cannot own, possess a firearm, ammunition, or most projectile firing weapons. So him doing all this range shit, unless this is like some old shit he did before he picked up those charges, Dude, he's just fucked, man. He's just fucked. He's ratting on himself. He'll end
Hey,
up sitting in
Chink.
jail for the next fucking 5 years.
Yo, all yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand any of it. Like none of
Well,
this is intelligent
let me explain something to you,
mobbing
Jeff.
and
Let me
criming.
explain something real quick. Doc is right. So listen, let's just say that you got convicted. Let's say that someone got convicted of a non-violent felony, a non-violent felony. You can petition the court to get it expunged. Okay.
Yep.
You can also get your rights back if it's a non-violent crime. So
Yeah.
you can you're able to own a firearm, even though you may have something on your record. You can own firearms. You can vote. I vote. You can vote. Everything, because your rights are restored because what you did was non-violent. But what I'm trying to say is, if somebody, anybody, man or woman, has a violent criminal record, they're not allowed to even touch a gun, own a gun, shoot a gun at a range. I'm just saying that's the law in Virginia. I don't know how it works anywhere else. But in Virginia, if you have a violent criminal charge, you can't even go to the range and hold a firearm. So
No,
that's just the
he's
way it
right.
works in this state.
So it's different from state to state.
It's
I
different
don't
from
know.
state to state, but the domestic thing is a federal, so that means all the
Oh,
states have to do it, and that's what
Yeah.
like. So I go to my company commander. It was Captain Javier Arena was my CO, and I go into the office and I explain. I was like, "Look, Captain," I was like, "I just got fucking arrested," and I told him what for. And he even said right off, he's like, "Please don't say it was a domestic." I said, "Yeah, it was a domestic." He said, "What happened with it?" I said, "Well, I didn't do it." I said, "But they're not letting it go." And he said, "Well," he says, "until it comes across my desk," he says, we're not going to say nothing about it." So we're getting ready to do like a training deployment. And I can't remember her name, but she was a lieutenant. And she passed out, she's passing out these papers. And it says, it's what's called the Lattenberg Agreement. And all the soldiers have to sign it, saying, you can't be convicted of this. Like, you don't have this. So I pull her aside and I said, listen, ma'am, I says, I'm not convicted yet. I said, but I got arrested for this. And she was just like, oh my God. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. I said, I don't want to sign this paper. And now I'm committing another crime. And she said, no, she's like, just don't sign it right now. And then after that, I tried to get the truth of the matter to come out. I tried to, she was going to admit that she lied and all that. But then they told her that it was a felony for her to do a false police report like that. So we were stuck. We were fucking stuck. So I had to take the plea because remember, I still had that 5-year deferred sentence. And I told them, I said, well, I want to fight it. And they said, well, if you fight it, they said, we're going to hold you and we're going to violate you on this deferred sentence. So I didn't really have a fucking choice. I mean, I was sunk, dude. And so I took the deal, and that was it, dude. Like, fucking, I was done. The Army gave me an other than honorable discharge, and I started doing crime. I started my own crimes, you know? And then probably about a year later, I stayed with her. I don't know why I stayed with her. I really don't.
this way you ended up way back with the one that you had the DV on.
Yeah, yeah. We ended up staying together, and I was cheating like crazy. Like I hated her. I didn't want to be around her. I was like fucking. I didn't know what to do.
This just goes layers and layers deep.
So I come home one night.
Wait, real quick. Nunzio's in the back.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you want him on and
I mean, I
get the
don't
thing
care
out, or
about
if you.
him either. I
I'm
don't
okay
care.
either way because it's probably
Up to
just
you.
he's probably just here to fight.
Yeah, it's
Jeff,
just
give it a
dogs.
shot.
And all
Jeff,
that shit. Yeah.
Jeff, give it a shot, Jeff. If Doc is okay with it, I have no problem, Nunzi. I have no problem.
Yeah, I
with it,
really
so
don't care either
it's up
way.
to you.
I do kind of want to hear the rest of the story
Yeah.
because it still goes back to whatever when you were 12 because you said you were on a pretty solid path before that.
Yeah.
And then something happened, and then suddenly you're leading this totally different life.
Jeff, do you see that Doc is on a path to redemption? Like I mean, I'm not being funny. I'm not.
No,
This is not
I don't think
a
you are.
joke. I think Doc is actually cleaning up his mind and his past, and that's what he's doing right now. He's making a conscious effort to go forward in a different light. But you can't go forward unless you address your past, and that's what he's doing. He's addressing his past to go forward as a better person. Doc, you've
His
Well,
achieved a lot of
instincts
things.
seem healthy to me. What
well,
he's
this
doing.
is the reason why, like, when I came out and I talked about the domestic that I had, like, I just started telling people because, I didn't touch her. I really didn't. But
Yeah.
at that time, I came out, like, I made up a big lie saying, oh, she ripped me off and I smacked her. That never happened. But I said that because I figured nobody's going to believe the truth. Like, if I
Wait,
come
so
in,
you lied
I lied
about
about it. Yeah.
something you didn't even do?
Yeah. I thought that it was a good enough reason. Everybody calling me a woman beater and everything. I just figured, dude, if I tell this story the way that it happened, not one fucking person is going to believe it. They're just going to be like, yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Y'all, oh
I
my
mean,
God. So
So
I
I just,
wonder if. Never
well,
mind.
it
I don't
gets
know a way
better. So,
to approach this
but
delicately.
but
So I'm going to
Jeff,
go get some coffee instead because I'm going to
yeah,
need some if I let
no
Nunzio up.
problem. But
so
I'll
Doc,
I,
the
be right
bottom,
back.
I'll take it. Doc, the bottom line is that to admit what you're saying means you have balls of steel. What I think about you, if you ask my honest opinion, I think you probably, possibly, maybe had a rough upbringing. I don't know your past, but I think that you have aggressions as a defense mechanism. Like you get aggressive when you get a defensive, But the thing is that, but you've also achieved a lot of good things. I mean, look at your family. Look at your dude. You got a beautiful home, dude. You got a beautiful family. Like you've achieved more than half of us on the internet. Like there's people making fun of you, bro, living in a little crappy apartment in the hood. And they're making fun of you with a gorgeous home, beautiful dog, family, with money and a business. All I'm trying to say is that people want to judge you, but they don't look at themselves. But you have enough balls to come up and say the truth. And that's, I think, what deserves respect. It deserves a second chance. Not from
Fried
us.
rice, if that happens, I'm going to drop Nunzio. This is a test. And only if
Yeah.
Doc's okay with it.
I'm
And
fine with it, man. I'm
Nunzio,
fine
you
with it.
can't come up and fight and attack and all that. If you want to come up and discuss,
Yeah.
I'll give you a shot. What's up? Are you there? Okay. Well, I hope you at least heard all of that.
Did you verify the channel, Jeff?
I don't know who else it would be.
It's him.
You just you got to be careful. I'm not saying it's not him. I'm just got to be careful. There's a lot of people
Who
coming
would
up under
impersonate
socks.
Nunzio?
Yeah,
So
there's a bunch of people.
just to finish this up real quick, well, this part of it. So, like I said, I was out. I had like a couple girlfriends at the time. I come home. It's like the middle of the night. Fucking my ex is fucking furious, dude. Where the fuck you been? All this other shit. She picks a
What do you
hammer up
do? Ooh.
and runs at me. Takes a swing. Now, if I hadn't ducked, she'd have put that hammer right through my fucking head. She puts it right through the door. I pull the hammer out of the door. I throw it on the floor. I leave the house. The next day, she calls me and tells me she needs to see me. So I go pick her up. We're fucking driving. My grandmother's got my daughter at the time. She tells me, oh, by the way, the cops are looking for you. And they said if they find you, they're going to arrest you. Now I'm thinking, now fucking what? So I go to the house just to grab a couple things. As soon as I'm there, fucking cops come. Fucking sure enough, they fucking arrest me, charging me with domestic again. But this time, I sat in the joint and they actually dismissed it because now the court's caught on to what the fuck she's doing here.
Is that where it ended?
Well, it ended for me because I see he unmuted, so I'm sure.
Oh. Okay. Nunzio, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. What's up?
What's
Welcome.
up?
Got some questions for Doc.
Go ahead.
So who'd you inform on?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I just signed the paper. It was written up, and they told me to sign it, and I signed it.
What was it? 302?
I honestly don't know, man. Like, I was never called to testify. I was the last person to get locked up. And like I said, I
What were
told
you
them,
accused of getting locked up for?
what's that?
What were you accused of getting locked up for?
They picked me up on a fucking bank robbery warrant. But I didn't do it. I really didn't do it. I had been living a clean life for about a year when they came and got me. I was totally legit. I did this shit for a few years, and then I fucking stopped because I'm not a fucking gangster. I'm not no fucking mob guy. I tried to think I was, but I wasn't. And that's what happened.
So what's the purpose of you joining the life? If you weren't about that life, if you weren't willing to take it on the chin, what was the purpose of you doing that?
What was the person of me? Because I glorified it. I thought it was an honorable thing.
So
I
why'd you
thought
rat?
I just
If you
told
thought it
you.
was if you thought it was a respectable, commendable thing, why'd you rat?
Well,
And you knowing that life is not good, why would you rat?
I didn't think it wasn't good at the time. I didn't think it was I thought it wasn't good when I finally did the last thing I was gonna do, and I couldn't deal with my nerves no more. Worrying about every knock on the door, if I was getting raided. I couldn't fucking I don't know, man. It's just there
You're
was
gonna
so
look
much
over your
shit.
shoulder regardless for people that you ratted on, you know?
What's that?
You still gotta look over your shoulder for the people that you ratted on.
Not really. Not really.
According to Nunzio, you do.
Unless somebody's gonna pick up the torch for them. You know what happened? A lot of those people rat. How do you Nunzio, like, I'm not even giving you shit, because I deserve, to be called whatever. I signed, I've been hiding from that for a long time. But how do you think they got me? How do you think they got me? I was out of this shit for fucking over a year. I was living a legitimate. I was in construction. I gave that shit up. Figured I'll never talk about it. I'll just go on. Like you make money in spurts in that shit. You'll make a good amount of money one week, then months will go by and you're broke. You're fucking broke. You're not seeing nothing. There ain't nobody coming and being like, "Oh, times are rough. Here, take this," because you're such a good, upstanding guy. Let me tell you something, man. You get bagged up no matter what the fuck you're in. You're on your own. That's it. That's it. These people turn their fucking backs on you. These people sell you out in a fucking heartbeat, man. I'm not trying to tell you, what's right, what's wrong. I did the wrong thing. I had a choice, and I chose fucking wrong. I
But
chose
let
fucking
me, let
wrong.
me get it to you like this. You made a
Yeah.
decision to commit a crime and you backed out of the situation to get out of it. That's what you did.
Well,
Isn't that a good thing to back out of a crime?
I did the crime, and then I got out of the shit altogether. Decided I wanted to be a legitimate person, live that way. But yeah, I was offered to do all sorts of shit, and I'm like, no, no. What got me was the guy who I used to do shit with got all fucked up, and he told everything that we had done for the last 3 years to his good buddy, who ended up selling him out. I mean, I got the call that these guys are locked up. I'm thinking, well, it has nothing to do with me because I've been clean, all this other shit.
But you committed a crime and then ratted on the people that you did the crime with. That's
Yeah,
what I'm asking you specifically. I'm not asking you what you morally did or right or wrong. You still committed a crime. That's like Sammy the Bull killing a 16-year-old kid and then getting out of murder crimes. Same thing.
not really.
Not
Not
really.
really. I mean, killing a kid and this shit isn't fucking
Well, we're
exact.
not going to talk about that part of it on here.
You
I like
know.
to put some limits.
So what's your point in this, Nunzio?
Live by the gun, die by the gun. That's the
Yeah.
point.
Yeah. You threatening me?
Live by the gun, die by the gun.
Are you threatening
Take it
me?
however you want it, bitch.
You threatening me, motherfucker?
Okay, hang on. This is what's not supposed to happen. Yeah, we're doing good.
I'm just asking a simple question. You threatening me?
Take it how you want
You
to
and
take
this you and this YouTube crew, you
pussy.
motherfuckers threatening me, asshole? Come on, don't talk about it. Be about it.
I think he was. It sounded like one, and he's
It
said threatened
absolutely
stuff
did.
before. So
You
I'm
absolutely
assuming
did.
it's a
And you don't
threat.
know nothing about this lifestyle, then shut the fuck up, you piece of shit rap. Go sit with
This
the chompers every
this
day.
this lifestyle. What lifestyle is that, Nunzio? Like what lifestyle? Oh, you didn't kick him, did you, Jeff?
No,
Oh, I
no.
was gonna ask him. What
He either
lifestyle is
dropped or
that?
lost connection.
This is the problem. Like this fucking clown, man. Like, look, uh, it's just the thing where he's talking about this lifestyle, dude. You're like, this is the thing, right?
It's like an honor culture thing, and I come from an honor culture myself, so I kind of relate to his end of it. Like I understand his perspective from his end. I just don't necessarily agree with the actions
No,
that you
I
take as a
totally
result.
look. I totally understand. I totally fucking expect these guys to be going all fucking berserk and this that the other thing. I totally expect it. And I don't argue with the shit. They want to call me, dude. I signed the fucking paper. I had to live with that. I've had to live with that for 23 years. 23 years. See, the whole point of me signing that, honestly, I mean, I get popped, right? Out of the blue. And I'm in a pair of fucking flip flops, a pair of sweatpants. I got a wife beater on, right? No pun intended. And I pull up in this fucking standard, dude, and the cops, they had been following me the whole way, dude. They were in shit boxes. I didn't even know I was being followed. Fucking, they shove a badge in my face. I got my windows open. It's the summertime. I was so startled, I let my foot off the clutch. So the car jumps to a lurch, comes to a stop. They pull me out of the car. I look. There's a semicircle of shotguns and 9mm pointed right at me. I'm like, holy fuck. Dude, they put me in a Toyota Corolla. Like, I didn't even know if these were real fucking cops. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Am I being kidnapped or some shit? They strap me in, right? These cops putting cigarettes in my mouth and shit, like, here.
What? Cops
Yeah,
are
yeah,
putting
yeah. Oh,
cigarettes in
yeah.
your mouth.
Oh, yeah, no. He's trying to be a nice guy, all this other shit. Like, he's like, we're going to go talk, everything will be fine. I'm
So
like,
Doc, who owns your house?
oh,
Doc,
No,
who owns
no
your
hey,
house?
I own
Nunzio.
my house.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
Hey, Vinny.
bullshit. I
No, you
don't. I can
don't.
show you the
No, you
fucking
don't own the
tax
fucking
receipt.
house.
Yeah, I
You
do,
got the
motherfucker.
paperwork.
Then get the
Your wife owns the
paperwork.
house. You own the house?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Bullshit.
okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm going to
sure.
be putting out that paperwork very soon.
Yeah, you go for it.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, you go for it.
I can hire
Fucking
my
who owns the house, motherfucker? I do.
motherfucker.
I
Go sit
do.
at the
This
chomo table.
Listen to this.
this
Pedophile
seems
looking
so
weak ass
silly
nigga.
though.
Rat
Listen to
bastard.
this guy.
Rat bastard.
Mm. So Jeff, why don't you kick him? I'll finish
Why don't
this.
you
You want to
kick
bring
him?
him
All right.
back?
Is the civil conversation over? It seems like it.
There's no
All
civil
right. But y'all
conversation.
y'all
with a
did
retard
okay
like
for
this.
a while. I was good on y'all.
All right. So anyway, they bring me in there. Now they cuff me to a table, and they start putting these surveillance photos in front of me, telling me this is me and all this other shit. Right. So the more I start denying this shit, right? I mean, the captain's sitting in there, dude. All the brass is in there. The cop that arrested me starts fucking slapping the shit out of me. I mean, he's just, yeah, right in front of everything. He beating my fucking ass.
I'm still so stuck on the putting cigarettes in your mouth thing. What was that for?
Because I needed a cigarette. I'm like, I
Oh,
went
they were
there
like
to get
giving you a
cigarette.
cigarette
Yeah, oh,
because you
yeah.
Yeah.
want. All right. I thought.
So Jeff, the whole thing. So what they do in law enforcement, what they do is they'll give you cigarettes, and they'll even get you like fast food in interrogation. They're trying to make you as comfortable as possible to manipulate you. That's what they're trying.
Right.
They're trying to make you comfortable.
Yeah, before they pull the rug out.
Some McDonald's fries might work on me. Don't tell them that.
So these guys, dude, they're throwing me a fucking beating, man. And I'm like, thinking to myself, God, I haven't done nothing, like what the fuck, they're beating my fucking ass, slamming my head off the table.
God.
After like a few hours of this goes by, they fucking take me to some holding cell. They throw me in there. This is the first night. Fucking morning starts up. This fucking tall sergeant comes, takes me out back, gives me a cigarette. He's like, look, I know you need a cigarette. He's like, here. He goes, if you run, he goes, I can run faster than you, and I'm going to fuck you up. I was like, no, I'm not going nowhere. So I cigarette. They put me back in the cell. A couple hours later, they take me back out. They put me in this conference room, a different one. Now they bring my kid in, my girl. I can hear him in the next room. Where's daddy? All this other shit, blah, 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 blah. At this point, though, I had a little bit of a fucking drug habit and from hanging out with all these people. And, I'm getting all fucked up. The cops offering to get me drugs. Like, hey, man, like, he's like, you're going to get, like,
While you were
oh,
in...
yeah, while I was in the whole... Yeah. He said that he can go out and get me. Oh, yeah. I'm like, no, I'm good. They take me back to the cell. And now we're going on day number 3. And that's when they come out, they're telling me, start your life over, this, that, the other thing. Sign this paper, we'll let you out. And I fucking finally broke. I signed the paper. I didn't even read the fucking thing. I signed it and I left. I got out. So the plan was, I'm going to sign this paper and I'm going to take off. I'm going to just go on the run. And that's what I did. Like, I got like 30 different fucking warrants because I just got out of the state. I hid out in like Worcester, Mass. I hid out in New Bedford because I'm not going back. I'm like, fuck all this. I'm on a run. This is how it's going to be. In the process of all this shit, I lost everything. And that, like, not just for a little bit either. Like, all, like, the time I was, like, trying to avoid a situation I was trying to get out of, I served all this shit in a different way. I really did.
But so the paper that you signed was a summary of like what you had told him. So even without knowing what was on the paper, you knew that you had consciously turned some people
To
in.
tell you the truth, man, I didn't give a fuck what was on the paper. I wanted to get out of there. I figured it was such a great plan. I'll go on the run and it wouldn't mean nothing and nothing would happen because I wouldn't be there to testify or none of this other shit. That's what I figured at the time.
So you were pretty sure something was going to happen. You just didn't want to be around when it did.
Well, it wasn't only that. It was a fact of it was like a no way out type thing. I figured I could get out and disappear, like head somewhere else and just forget it because it wasn't like 25 years ago. It was a little different than today. I mean, it wasn't like this whole satellite GPS track your shit everywhere you go shit, So, I mean, but eventually it ended up fucking, I ended up fucking just going back and living on the streets homeless for years and years.
For years?
Yeah, years. Years. In the same
Dang.
city, in the same state, walking by some of the same people. Some people didn't care. Other people were like, fucking this guy, But, yeah, oh yeah. But I didn't care. I was on like a fucking self-destruct, rather be dead mode type shit.
It seems
I
like
tried
it's been
to, I
around for a
tried
while.
to, I tried to do myself in at least 3 or 4 times. 3 or 4 times.
What stopped you?
It actually started working.
Oh.
Like I tried. I don't know how to say it without getting your channel. I don't
Yeah,
know.
no, don't risk it. We can read between the lines.
Yeah, I basically tried fucking stringing myself up.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And the first 2 times it didn't work. The third time it started to work. Then I scrambled to get this thing off from around my neck because I was blacking out instantly, like instantly. Everything. It was like those old TVs. I don't know if you remember where if you pull the plug on the TV, the whole screen goes from like black to this little pink
Yeah.
dot in the middle.
Yeah.
That's exactly what was happening. That's exactly what was happening. Like the lightness was going out, and like with my last bit of energy, I got that thing off from around my neck. And it wasn't so much like trying to get out. It was I was dwelling on, my kid, and no matter what, I may be a piece of shit, but my kid, what's she gonna think? And I ended up losing everything anyway. I ended up losing her. The relationship is, I haven't talked to her in a long time. I send money from time to time, but I tried calling her a few months ago. She didn't want to talk. Wouldn't answer. So it is what it is. It was a really tough, fucked up thing. Uh, just going from cars and a place and everything to going to a homeless shelter, which is like I don't know if anybody's ever been there, but they were so bad. They were so bad that I ended up sleeping in abandoned buildings and shit like that.
A lot of people do that.
It
They
was so
are hard to
fucking
tolerate for some people.
yeah, it was so disgusting that it was just so nasty. And me myself, no, I wasn't in anything. I wasn't I'm not trying to say I was this big mob guy or no shit like that. But
Oh, I
I was,
thought you were. I thought all of y'all were.
well, the thing was all of who?
Like I don't know, all the Sicilians and Italians that hang out on.
I'm not a
You're
Sicilian.
not any of that. All right.
Well, I mean, I'm not Sicilian. I
Are
mean,
you Italian?
I'm like half Italian.
Oh, okay.
I'm not full blood or
Because they're
nothing.
all talking about their mob work and their mob connect. Either it's all a bit. It's a front. It's a YouTube thing.
Are you shitting me,
Play
man?
mobster. I don't know. But
There's mob
that's been the
joints.
conversation the last week. It's been all the mob ties, like people comparing and bragging about their mob ties.
Yeah, don't believe them. I mean, you can if you want. I'm not telling you what to
I
do,
don't.
but
I don't.
Well, the big
All this goes away when I turn the stream off. So
the big new rage is my uncle. They're talking about my
I
uncle.
saw that.
Yeah.
oh
Saw
right,
that.
yeah, I saw
That's
part of it too.
bullshit. Yeah, that whole thing. I don't
And I
think
agree
you.
with what you said. What does your uncle have to do with you?
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Yeah, I don't think.
my uncle was an affiliate. He was, and he did things. And yes, he is in prison. My uncle never harmed a child. See, the thing is, they want to say that they harmed a child, and it's
Well,
not
that was in
true.
the article. Actually, I looked it up, but I don't want to talk
It
about
wasn't
children,
wasn't
the
true.
child
It
thing.
was a complete lie. Complete lie.
Well,
Yep.
people can sort that out for
Yeah.
themselves. But it really has. It does not have anything to do with you, regardless of
But
if you did or not.
does my family come from those kinds of ties? Yeah, my family does. It's
The one you
public
grew up
knowledge.
with,
Yeah,
like the
it's
one you
public
grew up in.
knowledge. Yeah, it's
Oh
public
wow.
knowledge. Was I
Did you
ever a
know
part of
growing
that?
up?
No. Yeah, of course. Of course.
What
Of
was that
course you know.
like? Like, do they sit you down and say, "Hey, we need to tell
No,
you
no.
something. You're in a mob family, and
You
things
know,
have to run a little differently."
if you run my last name, if you put my last name and put Chicago, you'll see it. You'll see everything that comes up. And but the thing is that it is what it is. But it had nothing to do with me. My
Yeah.
father, my actual father, was never a part of that life. My father. My mother was never a part of that life. So anything else in the family has nothing to do with me. It wasn't my parents.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't control what someone else does.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
I agree.
yeah, that's it. We'll leave it there. And I condone it. I think it's disgusting. I'm not the kind of guy going, yeah, look at what they did. No, it's horrible. That's terrible behavior. That's the difference between me and other people. They want to promote that. Oh, look how famous my name is. No, it's disgusting. It's a mark on your last name. It's nothing to promote. That's all.
Yeah.
You know. So it's just really funny. And the person that did it, oh, man, it's like, whew, it has so much dirt on their name, but they want to lambast you.
That's what I don't understand either, is why people that have just as much to risk on their end want to
Yeah.
provoke other
A
people for the same
response.
thing.
They want to
I
provoke
don't
a
I don't
response.
understand a lot of the psychology of the panelverse.
Yeah. Yeah. And I really do think, Jeff, I think a lot of it is they are dying for acceptance from other people. And what I've noticed, Jeff, is the hate bond
Like a gang.
is, yeah, it's a bunch of people come together when you talk about like dogpiling, the hate bonding.
Yeah.
Like they can't face you one-on-one. If anybody ever faces you, Jeff, I wreck people, but they have to come at you 4, 5, 6 deep because they can't handle you one-on-one.
Hey, I saw something, a little clip came across my feed about Kendra's, like some meltdown that she had on her
Which
show.
one?
Do you know anything about it?
Say it again.
Kendra, is that her name? The dating lady?
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, never mind. That's Midbro.
Yeah.
No, not you. Never mind.
Yeah. I don't know anything
Midlife Bro
about.
Logic. Sorry.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I haven't seen him up on a while. I mean, he's been disappeared for a while. I haven't seen
No,
him.
ever since I told him I don't think we make a good couple.
Yeah, I
Quit
think you broke
derailing
his
my
heart.
show. I don't think I've seen him either.
I think you broke his heart. And Jeff, just I'm not going to say anyone's names, but Jeff, be careful with the people that come on your channel that have admitted. Just hear me out. That have admitted to hurting other channels. Just be careful with those people. Just be careful.
What? Oh, well, can you
Yeah.
type their name in the back?
Sure. Let me see. I'll tell you right now.
Are you talking about the little spit bars guy?
Yes. Yeah, you have. He'll get in a bad mood and he'll strike you. I'm just telling you that's what happens.
Okay.
So just
And what
I'm
does
just
that
saying
mean? Like
they'll try to get you demonetized where you can't get ad revenue, you can't get all this other stuff. You can't get cash apps. You have to only get PayPal's. So that you have to just be careful. In other words, if you don't agree with everything they say or go with their narrative,
how do they do
attack.
that?
Well, they attack in numbers. They mass report. What they do is they'll come up. So this is how they do it. They'll
They have
come
like
up
a
and they'll
little
drop.
army?
Yeah, it's a bunch of them. It's like 5 or 6 people.
So they're like the real strike crew that Snafu tries to be?
Yes. They'll come up and they'll drop N-bombs with the R. They'll drop hard Rs. And then they'll also talk about PDF stuff. How he got CT struck is he was calling me a PDF over and over and over again. Then they were the ones that struck it. That's against TOS. And then
like
they'll
they plant the violations.
It's
that
all on purpose. All on purpose. So just all I'm trying to say, Jeff, is that you're trying to balance your channel, but just be careful. If someone comes on your panel and admits to you to hurting other channels, just be weary. Just be careful. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you what to do, Jeff. You're a whole ass man, Jeff. I'm just saying, just be
but
careful.
I don't always know, especially the panelverse, like the tricks.
If you ever want, I know all these people. So if you want my opinion, I'll give it, and then you make your decision.
Hey, Jeff.
What's up, Doc?
I just wanted to say, right, like, so after a while, just skip fast forward and fast forward in a few years, right? Now it's 2014. Now I'm long gone from this shit, right? I'm fucking living up here. Fucking we had a home invasion, right? Talk about being scared fucking shitless. Guy kicks in the front door of my house. And I had happened to fall asleep on the couch that night. I was watching something. And my front door flies open. I sit up, and I'm looking at the front door like, holy shit! Like, did the wind just blow this front door? Like, what the fuck? Because I was in a dead. It's like 4 a.m. This guy steps in. He's not wearing a shirt. He's got a shirt. He's got his shirt wrapped around his hand. I jump up like I was on autopilot. I run at this fucking guy. I run by 3, 4, could have been 5 weapons I could have grabbed to fucking. Just as I get to him, he tells me he's got a gun. So I stop. I'm in like a squared up posture. I looking at it to see where the gun is, because my plan was I was gonna grab hold of the gun and rush this guy out the door and just scream my fucking head off or some shit. Or just hold the gun down, because I don't know if this guy was gonna start shooting or what. My wife comes running out. The kids are up because I'm fucking yelling at this guy to get the fuck out. And as soon as he took his eyes off me, I hit him. I grabbed him, threw him into the door jamb. Fucking, he tried to do something, but I'm on pure adrenaline right now. And you can Google this too. The headline was homeowner fights off home invaders.
Oh my god, you made the news.
Oh yeah, we made the news. That's why it's like, for this to come out after so fucking long, it's like, I've been in the news, I've been all over. I mean, they left out some of the parts of the fight, but I ended up fighting this guy till I knocked him out cold. I mean, he didn't end up having a gun. The cops come, they roll him over, cuff him, bring him to the thing. He ends up going away for 3 years. His name was Irving Day. He was the home invader. And what happened was, the police, I mean, talk about fucking luck, right? I didn't know, here we go, they come to kill me, or fucking, I didn't know who the fuck he was, but it turned out the place we ended up renting used to be a fucking drug house, and these people ripped this guy off. And he had come in the middle of the night to get revenge on these fucking people. So, I mean, it was pretty crazy, but if you look it up, it's June. I think it was June 8th, because it was a holiday weekend. I remember it was June 8th, 2014. Homeowner fights off. Homeowner fights off home invader. Irving Day, New Hampshire, Conway, New Hampshire. If you look it up, it should fucking pull up. I mean, always did. They held him on. They were gonna let him go on 10,000 bail. The guy was already out on bail, right, for other crimes. He's out on bail. They fucking get him for this, and then the judge was gonna turn him loose on 10 grand. His mother's in court with the 10 grand, because I went to court too, and I told the judge, I was like, no fucking way, I can't believe you're doing this. I threw a fit in that courtroom so they raised his bail to 50,000. Yeah, they ended up holding him on 50. He never got out of jail that day for the next 3 fucking years. I have contacts with law enforcement now. I've been an upstanding, tax-paying citizen for fucking years. Let me tell these fucking humps in whatever sector, one fucking hair gets touched on me.
Y'all hear that, humps?
Anything. Yep, and Philip, they're gonna have your name, Joe, everything.
Hey, don't stop all the doxing.
I'm just saying,
Mike, hang on.
Sending them everything, so they're already gonna be on the lookout for this. Cameras all over the house. I'm not an idiot. This ain't the first time I fucking.
Real quick, hang on, real quick. Mike, Chink is in the back. What do you want to do? Oh, you're on mute.
If you want me to drop, I will not be on a panel with the person who hurt my friend's channel. I just will not be on a panel with that person.
You're talking about
I can understand that. Can we have Chink for a few minutes and then bring you back?
No, I will not. I will not be on panel with him. He hurt my good friend CT's channel, and I will not be on panel with him.
No, I understand, but I'll bring him up, and then when he leaves,
all right,
I can bring him
no
back
problem.
up.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey, you want to hear a little? You want to hear a funny story there, Jeff?
Sure. As long as it's YouTube friendly.
Dr. Chink, salute, man.
Hey, Chink.
How you doing, man?
Hey, brother Doc and Jeff. Hi. Yeah, I was listening to your story, Doc.
Yeah, he was about to tell us his funny story.
Sorry for
I'm
interrupting.
all over the place. Maybe one day I'll open up with everything, even the fucking shit.
You've opened up a lot.
No, it's like the tip of the iceberg, man.
Yikes. What's the funny story?
So, me and this guy, right? We're gonna go rob a drug dealer. and he's got a. This is back in the day. He had a police scanner, right? And we're at the corner of the house. It's like the middle of the night, and all of a sudden, I'm looking around the corner because we're told like they're gonna come out. They have this bag. You know what I'm saying? That's where they keep all the shit. So we're gonna run up, hit this guy, and grab the bag and take off. So fucking peeking around the corner, and all of a sudden, these two dudes come walking up. They're here to get drugs. Me and this guy are on the corners, casing the fucking place right under the bedroom window. All of a sudden, I hear my partner, police business, police business. He's telling them that we're cops. Police business. Fucking
So you had to
sorry.
act like cops.
Yeah, acted like cops to get the fuck out of there. After that, there was no hitting the place because now they think detectives are fucking casing the place out.
Man, I thought I lived a wild life.
It was fucking crazy. A waste of a life. A
No,
waste.
look at all that wisdom that you got from it that you would not have gotten otherwise.
Well, people don't understand like why I just decided, and it's because I've been up here screaming about I'm a tough guy, I'm a this, I'm a that, and I don't know, man. It just didn't.
I think you're a resilient guy.
I
That's
don't.
a
Well,
kind of toughness.
that's gonna remain to be seen here. It's definitely something I got to clean myself up, especially if
You have
these.
a strong support network. That's
Uh,
what's going to make a difference.
I have friends. I have a lot of friends, local friends in real life and everything. I have. It's just mostly when I'm doing something like this, and like I come off, I I fucking feel like I need to suffer. I don't know if that makes any sense. I
Yeah,
just have
it
a
does.
deep ingrained thing where I did this to myself. Now I have to get myself out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
If
I
that
know.
makes
I
any
know
sense.
exactly what you said. Well, you started the path. You started the journey. Chin, did you strike CT's channel? Can we clear that up once and for all?
Yeah, I appreciate that question. Sorry, Doc, for I guess my presence and interrupting, but
No,
you know,
not at all, man. Not at all.
I
You
I
punk
just want
shit.
to I just want to comment on the last thing, the statement you made before I asked or answered Jeff's question. It's like you said something to the effect that you feel that you're supposed to suffer because of the choices you've made in life, right? And life is suffering. Life is suffering. Life is short, Doc. But everything you've been through has made you, as Jeff would say, more resilient, stronger, and tougher. Yeah, you have some regret. You're reflecting every day, and I think you're taking the right steps to healing your spirit. And I'm rooting you on, brother Doc. I don't know everything about your history or your past. I always give people the benefit of the doubt when I first meet them. But just know that there's people out there that are rooting you on and cheering you on. And like what you said yesterday on Caden's panel, like you're planning a purge, and you're going to be going on some kind of retreat to clean your mind, body, and soul. And I'm going to follow up on a question real quick that I asked you yesterday on Canes. I told you I'm not going to forget about this, brother Doc, but I just wanted to know what your inspiration is or what's motivating you to take this retreat and try to purify your own soul.
Jeez,
And go ahead, Doc.
no, go ahead, man.
No,
I
if you have
insist.
your thread, I'd rather you go.
I don't know, man. Like I don't know. Like I feel like people don't understand. The day I got arrested for that crime I didn't do, I haven't been right since then. It was like I found the career I wanted to do. That was what I studied, the only schooling I ever did, and then in the matter of a day, you can never do this again. You'll never carry a badge again. You'll never fucking carry a gun again. And it just fucking that's what started the whole downward fucking spiral, the whole thing. It was started me on this path of I fucking hate everybody. I hate everybody. I hate myself. I want to burn the world down.
Uh-huh.
That was like really because when I was younger, I would set a lot of fires, and I was always like burning down woods.
So where do you want to be a fireman? I get it now.
Well, this was after the fireman thing
Oh.
because, all right, so to understand was I ended up joining this fucking fire department as a junior. All right, it was like a program that they had, and one of the fucking people there, who was like a paramedic in the thing, you know, started coming by the house, started taking me out, and all this other shit, you know. For some reason, my mother didn't see nothing wrong with, like, 30-year-old guy, hanging around her 12-year-old. But,
Oh.
it is what it is. And I'm fucking shaking like a leaf now, man. Some shit happened, and it's like when when I went and I told my mother, dude, I didn't get the most receptive fucking let's protect my child type thing. It was more of a you're a fucking faggot, you're a
Oh my
fucking
God. Was she
scumbag.
still with this? She was still friends with him.
Oh, dude, she told the cops she didn't want him to go to jail.
Oh my God.
So he didn't. And you know what happened was they pled his shit down to a second degree. And he went out and did it to someone else again and got 25 years. Uh,
Hey, Doc. Doc, really quick. So please correct me if I'm wrong, but I also just want to say you're doing really great. You're doing really good, and you made a statement where you said that when you were younger, basically you tried to tell your mom what was going on, and she didn't support you as a kid in your time of need.
my
And
mother, man, she was fucking brutal, dude. Like,
She
you know what was
actively worked
scary?
against him.
You know what was scary about being there?
yeah,
I think it was my bedroom door was like right next to the bathroom.
yeah,
And my mother drank heavy, heavy. Like, you guys think my mother drank. She would grab a 12 rag or weed, whatever the fuck, every night, throw it on the counter, and she'd let it get piss warm, dude. It was always booze. Booze was always a big thing. And in the middle of the night, she had a habit of there was either two places she was either going. She was either going my room or the fucking bathroom. And
yeah.
every time her door opened, man, I was praying to God she was going to the bathroom. And she would run in my room while I was sleeping or not and just start wailing on me, dude. She would beat the fuck. She would drag
Why?
me up
Just
to
because she
the
was
table.
drunk?
I don't know, man. I couldn't to this day. I tried talking to her in 2016. She's never met my children. She never will. It's just some relationships just aren't.
Yeah.
And
I
she
didn't talk
was
to my mom for over 10 years, so I get some of it.
she was just a brutal fucking woman, man. I mean,
Hey, Doc. Remember when I first met you about a week or so ago? One of the questions that I asked you that you kind of shied away from when I presented it. Clearly your mom wasn't there for you when you were younger. And when I first met you, I asked about your inner child. I asked about your inner child because we all have an inner child. But what is something you can do in this moment right now to tell your inner child that it's going to be okay? What would you tell your inner child that's hurting, like that's been hurt from all this time? What can you tell your
I
inner
hear an
child?
actual child.
Yeah, it's my kid. Let me turn it down. Sorry.
They do this on RuPaul every season too.
I really don't even know how to answer that, man. I know, like, I was talking to my daughter the other day about, a kid at school giving her a hard time. And she has a lot of friends. She plays sports, everything, and of course, my first reaction is like, let's go and kill the whole family, but that can't, I mean, I didn't say that, but I mean, I'm steaming. I don't want to think of my kid being I don't want to think of her having a hard time at all. So I tried to give her the best advice I could, focus on sports. Don't let this, don't nothing, It's, I mean, one phone call to the school. School's really good about that stuff. But of course, she don't want to make it a big deal and everything else, but, just her telling me the story. And I'm thinking, oh my God, my child's going through this, like, she's having these problems. And, you know, uh, I actually did come out and was like, well, fucking belt the kid, but, she can't do that either. So it's, that was another one of these decisions where, like, I had to look and see and maybe be like, all right, enough drinking, enough smoking weed, enough like fucking killing myself here because I had a cancer scare last year
Oh,
and it made me quit smoking cigarettes for over a year. And now I'm back to it. So it's like I don't know, it's like a self-destructive thing for me, but then when I want to like hang it up, I think of them. And it's like, yeah, everybody might think I'm a piece of shit. They might think I'm this, they might think I'm that, but they love me. They don't know what these people think, and it's like, why do I care? Like, why would I care? I mean, it's a shock because this just came out the last few days, but it's like, really, in the end of the day, yeah, they're going to have their laughs, they're going to have their fun, they're going to do whatever, but at the end of the day, it's not going to do nothing to me. It's really not. I mean, there's not guys in white on white ties coming to kill me. There's not fucking some fucking elderly 70-year-old mobs that's gonna rappel out of a fucking
well,
tree.
hopefully not.
No, dude, are you kidding me? And if it does, dude, they're all going away for the
Because
rest
they
of their
said they had this video channel where they like film stuff like that for money and people pay to watch it. And I said, that sounds sick and evil. Don't do that to Doc or anybody.
Well, it is, it is what it is. But the fact of the matter is, man, this ain't fucking 1980. This is 2025. And the minute fucking, there's evidence all over the place, and it all leads back to them.
Well, Chink, that reminds me that we had another question for you from the other day, but you weren't around. The slanted eyes, what is the cause? Like the evolutionary cause behind that?
Oh wow, yeah, I'd have to look at that, but my my particular ethnicity, being Filipino, Chinese, and Spanish, we originate from the Negritos out of Africa, when they used to have those land bridges when the continents were closer
Oh
together.
yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, so out of Africa. But you asked about the evolutionary, I guess, mechanism for slanted eyes.
Yeah, like what the why the eyes would end up slanted? Why they would evolve that way?
That's a great question. Well, considering that, I'm going to try to pretend to be a Richard Dawkins here. That maybe my ancestors were out in the sun a lot, and
That's what they were. That was the theory.
yeah,
This, yeah,
yeah, and
the
that
sun.
my pupils are brown; they're darker. I have melanin in my skin. But we all bleed the same red. Numbers drop, and it went up, Mike. 53.
They're not drop. They did drop a little bit when you dropped off, but not by much. And now they're going back up.
They're
So
going back up because I'm here, Mike. They were dropping when you were on talking, pretending to be a therapist and talking about the law. Did you see the side chat in the comments, Mike? Why are you running from me, bro? You ran from me when I came
well,
on
it's
just
about
a couple of
CT's
days
channel. You
ago.
were going to clear that up
Yeah,
because
yeah.
he thinks that you had it struck, and that's his objection to you.
Dang, Doc, I want to continue this conversation with you when you start back your panel, but I got to give the people what they want, But
We
I
could do
already
both.
explained. Okay, I'll try. I'll try to switch gears. I explained my side to CT, Gimpy, Bob, and the rest of his crew about a week or so ago. That for CT and crew to ascribe the fact that his channel had been demonetized and flagged on a Pepe frog, a digital image, is disingenuous. I know that he mentioned that in the past his channel was flagged. I mean, the types of conversations on there are risque. They use all these racial epithets, lots of mudslinging, ad hominem attacks. They got black supremacists on there, white supremacists on there.
I've been on once or twice.
People want trash. All right, I'm all here for it. Yeah, there's a lot. You know what? There's a lot of pain and suffering out there. Zenst.
I know we got to figure out how to monetize that shit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you're doing a great
But I
job,
want to
Jeff.
give them sophisticated trash because anybody could
Yeah.
give just trash like dumpster swill.
I think what I've learned from CT, Jeff, like panel formats like this, and Doc, you're a YouTube panel moderator. I think it depends on the quality of people that join the panel and the rigor and depth of the discussion.
Yeah.
Also, it takes a certain kind of authenticity from people who regularly sit on this panel. Like, people like Mike, he comes with baggage and history. And for Mike to come on here, for instance, and talk like he's a self-professed expert in all things, you already lose half of the audience. So,
Well, actually, the numbers go up.
oh, they do.
The
Yeah, but I remember
analytics
you
don't
talking
lie,
about
or
two
maybe they
weeks
do.
ago. You've been talking about 2 weeks ago and other previous episodes that you don't want your channel and panel to be a troll
No,
panel.
I
You don't
don't.
want it to devolve into that.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, so you already have a vision, but it's all about winning over that Mike hate group that just come here to watch him and to make fun of him and stuff. If you win them over and you continue to communicate
And then
your,
I can
your
axe
vision,
Mike.
there you go. I mean, he
Still.
served his purpose, but at some point he's become a ball and chain. He's become a liability. And for
I
him to
don't think,
say,
but it's very
go ahead.
mixed though, because yes, that's
Mhm.
true for a certain portion of the channel, but the other half specifically wants Mike. They will pay money for Mike, and they come here to see Mike. So it's the other
Agreed.
message of we want more Mike.
Can I
Agreed.
say
And
something real quick? Can I say
Yeah.
something like, I just want to say, like, as far as the Mike shit, I honestly, and I mean, I'm sure he'll be trashing me with everyone else, like fucking when he's on everyone's panels and shit like, but I genuinely like Mike. I don't have a problem with Mike. I did fall into the whole, oh, go at Mike, there's this shit, oh, get some views, blah 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 shit. But like at the end of the day, like I've had Mike up where he hasn't said a word about anybody. I don't, I know people don't like him. A lot of people that still rock with me don't like him. I was gonna ask Dr. Chink, like I don't follow everything, just wondering what's the issue with you and Mike, if there is one. I mean, there might not even be one. It might just be
I think it's
lighthearted.
on Mike's end that because he of CT's channel.
ICB says, I'm using Mike for content and views. I don't even have a
Oh, I
YouTube
thought he
channel
meant
yet.
me. I thought he said about me.
Oh.
I get accused of that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, what was your question, Doc, again?
I was just asking like how this thing with you and Mike got to where it's at is all.
Yeah. So I first met Mike during the second or third time I was on CT's panel, and Mike has said some disingenuous things that mischaracterize and misrepresent and stretches of the truth. And at first when I met him, I found him to be a down to earth guy. But then I started learning about Mike and his shenanigans and kind of like the shifty things that he's done. Like one time he pretended to be a therapist to console two grieving mothers who had missing children. Jeff and I, we come from the mental health field, and that stolen valor shit, Doc, it just doesn't sit well with me.
What do you do in mental health? I didn't know you were a real doctor.
Yeah, I'm getting my doctorates in clinical psychology, currently
Oh, are
doing
you
my
being for real?
dissertation.
Wow, salute,
Yes.
man.
Wow, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah.
So I got a master's. My first one was I have a master's in science of psychology, and the second master's is a master of education.
What do you want to do with that?
I want to open up a practice or a clinic and help people that have experiences with just out of the ordinary things, like a kind of parapsychology with a Jungian approach.
Oh,
Um, yeah, shadow work.
yeah. Oh,
Uh,
yeah. We do a lot of shadow work.
yeah, I've seen. I like it. But the problem I have, Doc, with Mike is I didn't like how he treated other panelists and panel members from other channels and stuff, and he gets off on taking these low blows and kind of being a bully. So, like for the past month, I've been engaging with Mike on CTs and other panels, and I pretty much have him figured out. Once you get around his psychological traps and you're able to weave, bob, and slide around the ad hominems, like deep down inside, Mike is just a very insecure guy. And the reason why he's online so much and he wants to say like he's a king troll or this or that, or he's claiming fake credentials, is because his life off of the computer is rather unextraordinary. So the degree to which he comes on panels is like an escape mechanism for him. And you can see it in his face sometimes when he's getting razzed by the group. I don't know how he does it, but I saw a video about Mike a couple of weeks ago on a Wombatch channel where Mike was talking about the psychological toll it takes on him from trolls. And the message I have for Mike
That could
is
be a
like,
troll, though.
could be, but like the energy that you put out there is the energy you get back from the universe.
How does that differ from anyone else in the Panelverse? I mean, that would apply to 95% of us.
How
Yeah.
does it differ from anyone else in the panelverse? Well, the
Yeah,
difference.
like of having not
Mhm.
very extraordinary lives, um, coming on
Fair point.
here and
Fair point.
I don't know
Yeah,
who's lying and not lying. Every one of
yeah.
us could be lying about stuff and playing a bit. So I don't know why Mike gets singled out for stuff that I see half of YouTube doing.
Right, right. Admittedly, Mike does have a fan base. He's the talk of the town in other Discord servers that cover the panelverse. But some of those YouTube channels that cover Mr. Mike and his antics and shenanigans, they've been able to isolate various types of instances where he would say one thing one minute, another thing the next.
I
He
mean,
would
you doing
claim,
it right now. You're
hmm?
you're covering him right now.
Yeah, we're all guilty of it. I mean, it's a great springboard of discussion. I mean, certainly his personality is really popular out there in the panelverse. Yeah.
No, I don't think I'm embellishing. I don't have to embellish my life. I lived a pretty exciting life. Hey, 111.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Dr. Ching? How you doing? Yeah, Mike. Since you're talking about Mike, the guy has been creating a
Well,
lot
we
of
not. The
drama.
thing is, I don't want to talk about Mike if he's not going to be up here. That's part of the issue. Is people use
Yeah.
this channel to air their grievances about Mike for some reason.
Shit, I wouldn't talk about him online if I
We
had
had
the
Doc
art.
actually on the panel who was telling his story, and we were talking about that.
Yeah.
And now it's
Well,
about
so
Mike. But part of that is because I was trying to find out the story about CT's channel because that's
Yeah,
pretty
Yeah,
big.
I'll tell
I
you the
shouldn't
story
have
about
asked the
CT's
question.
channel, but other than that, I ain't talking about Mike too much. I mean, he played a role in ruining it, but other than that, it was
In
all
your
me.
opinion, you just didn't like him as a panelist, but it wasn't your panel, so it was CT can make those decisions for his
Yeah,
show, and you're
CT
like, I
could
don't
talk,
think this
speak for
guy should be
himself.
on the show. I think he's ruining the panel, therefore I'm gonna take it on myself to make sure he gets removed,
I mean, he was giving a
or the channel
platform to a
pays a
guy who like.
consequence.
So CT was giving platform to a person that smears people's images for fun.
He CT can give if you don't like it, just don't watch CT's. But CT can give a platform to whoever he wants as long as YouTube doesn't have a problem with it.
I respect that, but CT's doing it at the expense of other people.
So, like so does many people on YouTube.
I
Welcome to
mean,
the Panelverse. Welcome to YouTube, and welcome
But
to
I
Jeff, to
social
mean,
get back
media.
to your original question, no, I had nothing to do with. I've never flagged any videos. I've been a mod for large communities of thousands and thousands of people. I don't censor, ban, or kick anybody. I don't shadow ban anybody because I believe in free speech. Free speech is sacrosanct to me. It's a foundational value that I hold close to my heart.
Hail
But you
Satan.
know what? If people want to label me or blame me or 111 for getting CT's channel struck. I
Well,
mean,
111 admits it. They don't even have to blame him. He takes ownership of, yes, I did.
yeah, so he gave me this label. He dedicated a whole video to me, the most dangerous troll on YouTube. I mean, like, my heart sank when I initially heard his conspiracy theory, but I'll rock with it because it sounds cool. But, you know, if you want to give me credit for something I didn't do, I mean, I spoke my truth. Like,
There's
I know what I did and I didn't do, and I'm at peace with myself. So if Mike wants to come up on here and then attribute CT's channel getting flagged, tell me to my face.
Mike's welcome. Mike is welcome to come up.
Come
He's the
back.
one
Come tell
that
me to
doesn't
my
want to be
face,
on
Mike.
the panel.
Let's have a good faith discussion debate. Don't be scared. You
yeah, I don't
ran
want to
for me
talk to
on
Mike
Kane's
ever
channel
again.
yesterday. You
You
ran
know
for
what
me on
Mike
Kane's
did?
channel yesterday.
The
What?
guy basically
Don't talk
blamed me for
about him
shit.
either. Then, if you don't want to talk to him, that's what they want. They want to have their say about Mike, but they don't want to actually hear or experience anything Mike has to say.
Thing is, Mike always thinks that someone is guiding me to do this to CT. Mike is such a conspiracy. He makes lies up. They say haters start rumors. Fools
But
go
you
along
did
with it.
say that you were responsible. That came from you.
Yeah, he basically thought that someone was giving me the guidance to do it. That's what he was saying. But it was all me. I take responsibility. Don't blame my friend
Right,
Dr. Chink
Zitz.
for it.
Oh my God, I've been watching this for probably over a year
Yeah.
now.
And Jeff and
It's
111, I
very
just got to
obvious to
say,
me.
like, I got a lot of DMs this morning about another podcast channel that 111 was on. I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but they're saying that I'm getting blamed for pushing 111 to do what he does or whatever he did on
No, that
another
was all
panel
me.
earlier. Yeah, that I had nothing to do with that, Nunzio. All right,
Yeah.
so
That Nunzio guy's a
Wait,
liar.
Nunzio is involved in this one too? My God, this is.
yeah, there's a lot of cross pollination,
I
Jeff, and
know. How big is this Panelverse
your
after all?
channel is a focal point for the lore. You know,
Oh,
people
I
are
didn't know
invested
that.
in these characters, right? It's like a real time novella. This is the future of
Yeah, like
entertainment.
a
Yeah,
parasocial.
Oh yeah, Dr.
correct.
Chink, when are you gonna start your YouTube panel so we could have more brain rot content?
I got to learn how to use StreamYard first, but
It's
Oh
easy.
yeah.
You're using it now, aren't you?
I'm using OBS.
But when you click the link, oh, you doesn't it pull up the StreamYard site?
Oh, it's
Oh, it
easy. I have to
does.
teach you how to use it and host it off of StreamYard. I should teach you how to do it.
Thanks. Yeah, 111. I'd love to interview
What
you. Come on,
garbage?
Mike. Come up on
Well,
stage.
I will bring Mike up, but I'm gonna backstage you while he's up because I can't have you on at the same time
Why
I'm
not?
not gonna talk
I'll be
shit to Mike.
because he
respectful,
won't come
Jeff.
on. He won't.
Don't be a coward, Mike. Don't be
I'm a hop
scared. I'll be
off.
gentle, Mike.
I'm a
I'll
hop
be
off if Mike
gentle.
comes on.
You're gonna talk
That's
crap
fine.
about
I
me
think that's the
and
better way to
accuse.
do it anyway. Is
You're
to
gonna
just
Yeah.
accuse me of all this stuff, but you won't tell it
rotate.
to my face. You know you're full of shit.
I'll bring
If
you
you would
back after he says his piece. I just can't have you on together.
you can facilitate the conversation, Jeff. Why
He
don't you
doesn't want
moderate
to.
it?
He won't come on.
Yeah, because he's being a
This is
pussy.
Mike, not me.
He's being a pussy. I thought a couple minutes ago earlier he said he's not afraid to talk
Well, he's
with
the one that's
anybody.
always sitting up there telling other people, "Come on, paddle. Come on, paddle. You want to run your mouth in the
See,
chat?
Jeff, and
Come on
that's
up."
an instance of how disingenuous he is. Like the stuff that comes out of his mouth, it doesn't match like any internal integrity that he claims to profess. So there's a disconnect there. Even the
Well,
comments
if you
on
do
your
start
side,
your channel, don't have him on.
I'd love to have him on
Oh.
a panel if I start one. I'm open to
Oh, I
talking
thought
with
you were trying to
anybody.
get me to understand that he was bad content or
Well,
something. People are always trying to illuminate me
Well,
about
one
Mike.
person's bad
And the
content is
assumption
another
is
person's
that,
comedy
then
gold.
once I have this epiphany, then I won't have him on the channel anymore.
yeah, that's a
Yes.
decision you're going to have to make. But Mike, look,
I already make my decisions for my
I'm in
channel.
your
I don't
kitchen,
have to
Mike. I know
make.
you
I'm
think
already
about me every
making the
day.
decisions that I
I'm
need
Sorry,
saying,
to
could you
Jeff.
give
make.
us Mike? I mean, when Dr. Ching starts the panel, you can give us your trash. We'll handle it for you, and we can make him into a log cow, like for
I
real.
kind of have that arrangement with Kane right now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mike, you're
Informally, yeah.
talking about me every day on other panels. We're here. Jeff is a great facilitator. Let's have a good faith
But
discussion or
part of the
debate.
facilitation in this case, I think, is going to be bringing you on one at a time and then keeping you backstage. That is a kind of facilitation. And it's going to
Fair
allow the
enough.
conversation to happen, but it's not going to happen with both of you on the panel. I know that.
Bro, I ain't talking to Mike. He's gonna roast the shit out of me.
And even 111 knows that because he's leaving if Mike comes up. So I
Mike, I'm
want to
in your
bring Mike
kitchen,
up
Mike.
himself, and then I can bring you up afterwards.
I'm not just in your kitchen, Mike. I'm in your head. You're mentioning me all the time in these different panels. Talk to me. I'm here now.
And
Why
you're
are you
doing the
running
same
from
thing.
me?
This is that circular thing that happens.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
do what
Mike
you need
guy
to do,
lives
Jeff.
in.
I'll hang out.
All right, Mike, do you want to
Yeah, we
come
live
up?
in
Click
his
the
head
link
rent
if you do.
free. Yeah, we live in that
Doc,
guy's
Vic wants to
head
know if
rent
you're going
free.
live.
Maybe in a
No,
couple
Vic,
days.
I'm not going live. No, I set one for Friday, June 13th, but
He's doing his break.
I'm trying to do a sober thing, like a spin dry. I gotta start getting my head clear. I gotta pull out of this shit. That's what I gotta do. Because I'm one of the people, like, I know you guys say Mike, 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 but I was one of the people, lying, tough guy shit, and going after people for something they might have said or done or whatever the fuck, which is,
Why does everyone like you so much better than Mike if y'all are both guilty of
I,
the same thing?
I don't know why people, I know what people talk about. I know people say, he did this, he did that, and they don't like Dr. Chink, he's a doctor. I believe it has to do with something about him and a couple ladies. I know that story went around, so I think that's what he's talking to when he says stolen valor. And I get it from Dr. Chink's point of view. It takes a lot to get a doctorate. It really does. A lot of hard work, a lot of sleepless nights. So I understand. It'd be like if I'm claiming I'm a veteran, and I never went over, and I'm not. That's why I've always tried to be clear. But
But people claim all kind of things on here. I don't know why
no,
people
I know that.
some things bother people. Like I wish people could be honest and say that there's something personal about Mike that just bothers them instead of trying to rationalize it and justify it with all this internet bullshit.
Well, I did that, and that's why every time, like when I would have a panel, I would try to be like, all right, well, I would try to tell the chat, Mike's not going to show up because when he does, I don't blame him because when he does, everybody's going to come up. Everybody wants to throw everything he's ever said in his face, look, I mean, if people want to do that, I get it. It's just.
But other people do the same thing and they don't get the same confrontation or treatment that Mike gets. So there's something other than he just does all this stuff.
I
No,
Because
honestly
he's
no,
not
don't.
the
I have two
only one
legit.
doing this stuff. So he's getting a disproportionate amount of attack. So there's got to be other reasons why Mike is targeted.
I have two legit reasons. One, he mentioned my mother. Two, he just spreads rumors about me, like says, "Oh,
But
look at him,
everybody
he
does that.
messed with his
Like
mom.
they
He
all
messed
do
with
it
his
to. If you
mom."
watch, they all do it to each other.
Yeah.
I don't understand I don't understand it fully myself, Gen X Jeff. Like I don't know what I don't know why the hatred is. I don't know why it's not dismissed as it's just some guy on the internet saying
I
shit. I
don't know.
don't know.
'Cause that's
No.
really all it is.
But, I don't really quite understand myself either. So, some people are like this. Some people have legitimate gripes. Like like I can understand more of a Dr. Chink kind of thing because that's kind of like a soldier who sees some bum walking around in like a raggedy uniform pretending to be. So I can kind of see where he's coming from, why he wants to confront him. I just don't understand what type of answers you're going to be expecting from. Like, do you guys want him to admit that he didn't do that? Do you want him to admit that that's not really him? It's just crazy. I don't know. But again, like I said, I've done crazy old shit that I can't even explain for myself. So I can't speak for another person.
See, some people are entertained by Mike.
A lot of people are
He's the
entertained by Mike.
content they're here for.
I mean, Mike is stolen valor, nothing but that. He claims to be a lot of things, but he's none of them, except for being a liar and a phony.
But do you know how many liar and phonies are out here?
Shit, I'm not a liar. I can post my address and tell you the
No,
life I
don't. No,
live.
no, don't do that. We don't.
If it
So
gets
anyway,
to the
if we
point,
don't talk about Mike, what would we
yeah,
talk about?
there's lots to talk
Nothing.
about, Jeff. Lots, so much. I want to come to a mutual understanding and reconcile with Mike. You're
I
talking
don't.
about me
If that's
every
gonna take Mike, and he's not up for
yeah
that, so
yeah because he's afraid. He knows
well,
I
I
see
don't.
right
We
through
don't
him.
know why, but he's not. So just
Yeah,
accept
his
it.
his psychological tricks don't work on me, and he knows it.
But that was not other than Mike topic. That was back to Mike as a topic.
Yeah, yeah. I, I don't know
Oh,
if
we
you.
could talk about road rage pooping. What is that? When people get
I
pissed
saw
off
that
in traffic and then they do what?
there was a viral video about a week and a half ago where there was this road rage that was recorded from the side of the street. This woman, I guess, got out of her car and took a crap on the vehicle behind right there. And so they found it. They found this woman through the license plate and they arrested her. And on the mugshot, she was smiling. She was smiling on the mugshot
She
for
proud of it.
someone's car. Yeah. Talk about the impact of AI in clinical psych. Yeah, there are actually some companies right now that are programming AI, these chatbots, to sort of provide like counseling or therapy
I've
sessions.
seen them.
Yeah, you
AI
get you
therapists.
get objectivity. It's able to personalize itself as it learns more about you, but it's missing. Jeff, wouldn't you say AI is missing that human intuition and touch?
But I think a lot of humans are missing that too in the mental health, specifically in the mental health field. So I, I, I don't know. I've dabbled a little bit at myself, like experimenting with mental health questions with the AI, and
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if some people may not be getting better quality service from an AI.
Mm.
It's going to depend on the staffing, but I just know what the staffing is like, and the quality
Yeah.
staffing is just not there to meet the demand.
Let's say they cloned a certain panelist to be AI. Do you know what that AI would say? It would say, "Go jump off a bridge. Stop annoying me." Guess
I
who
think
that
it
one
would.
is?
I've been wanting an AI panel for so long now. People are finally starting to come out with the characters.
It's a brave
And
new world. We're living
imagine
in
if your
some
AI
exciting
therapist
times.
told you to like jump off a bridge. How funny that would be. Or like,
Hopefully that I hope there's no one walking around that ignorant and dense.
imagine they program AI to tell people to off themselves because they were pissed off at life or something. Then they're like, "Why would I do that?" And the AI will say, "Yes, that's why I'm asking you that question. Would you?" Like, see, that's reverse psychology that AI is capable of. Like, you have to hurt someone's feelings in order to make them better. Like when Imperius was making fun of me for being fat, I started going to the gym.
There you
Kind of like
go.
You
that.
went to the gym because somebody made fun of you?
Yeah, that motivated me to go to the gym, and I was on the treadmill for
Oh,
like a
okay.
few
Good for
minutes.
you.
I'm going back on the treadmill. And I was on the treadmill for like 30 minutes.
See that 111? You're owning it. You're turning somebody making fun of you to motivate you to get stronger and healthier.
Yeah,
That's how you what's that word? That's how you transmute that negative energy into something positive for yourself.
yeah. That's how you
Yeah.
do it.
Hey, Jeff, I just want to show you real quick. Hold on. Hang on, give me a second. It's having a
Can I
thing.
get some mods to help me in the chat? Mike's not even on panel, so all of you that are chirping about Mike can cut it out. You showing us a picture?
Yeah, hold on one second. It's loading. Hold on.
Okay. On your avatar?
This is what I was telling you about. That's me. I fought this guy until I knocked him out. So if you have
And
a,
did you find out who he was?
oh yeah, that's him.
Like, was he acting on his own or was he sent by
Yeah.
somebody?
Well, what happened was the house we were renting was used to sell drugs out of it, and they ripped that guy off, and he thought the people still lived there that that ripped him off, and he was coming back for revenge. And he kicked the door in the middle of the. It was like 4 in the morning. That's when I was sleeping on the couch, and I fought that guy until I knocked him out. He said he had a gun and everything. They said that he didn't have a gun. They said that's why it's like if it's a fight between me and one of them shit bums, you know that's one thing. But you're gonna try to actually, nah, dude. Police know all the names. They know what I've done. I've donated to the police department, try to chip in, get them all new badge and shit. I have been a law-abiding, tax-paying citizen for 15 years now. I've made connections, well established. So these pieces of shit, like I said, I'm going to let them know the threat is to my children by Joe Amico. I'm going to let them know the threat is by Phil. They can go into the side. Every police department has a cyber unit. I'm going to take this very seriously. Keep it between me and that. Then I'll answer for what I did. But now you're bringing my children shit. Well, now we're going to see some of these assholes go back because I'm not going to have my kids threatened. Not over something I did 20 something fucking years ago for some fake wannabe faggots.
Is
So
this the big war that people keep talking about?
I don't know if it's a war, but they can get their internet fags on the side. I'm going to get law enforcement on my side because I asked him specifically, "Are you threatening me?" Oh,
So it's gonna
we'll
be the
see.
Panoverse versus the cops.
Well, if they could, they're going to bring it to my children.
Panoverse mobsters versus
Yeah,
actual real life cops.
that's how it's going to work. And I'm not feeling any type of thing about it because maybe I have to pay for my shit. That's fine, but you getting my fucking children and shit involved?
What are
No,
you?
it's not gonna. I'm not gonna just do
You see, you
nothing about that.
trolling down there. You trolling.
It's like
No,
a
I'm not worried about it, Vic. I know that they're trying to plaster. I've been plastered all over the thing, but like I said, the people involved are either dead or like fucking old or whatever the fuck. I can handle myself. That's not the problem. It's the issue is now, though, this is trying to get people that are tougher than them to come and try to fucking do something. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to outsource this shit. And I'm just giving fair fucking warning now. And I don't consider this shit snitching or nothing because, like I said, I am a law abiding, tax paying citizen. I've been for many, 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 many years. No, it is what it is. No, I appreciate that, Victor. I definitely do. But I'm letting you know now. I'm letting you know fucking now. Well, I don't care if they want to put me all over the place. If they want to prove that I did this, that I own this. Yes, I don't have 2 cars. I own 3 cars. Okay. I'm sure you'll find that all out. Whatever that claim this guy was making, I don't own my house, dude. You're smoking rock, dude. Like, you're fucking ridiculous.
Well,
And you didn't do
he
that good
said
of a
the
job.
proof will get posted. So
Yeah,
I guess
yeah, it'll
keep
be
an eye out.
posted. Exactly. And then you bums can look around for all your yelling
Nunzio,
guy
cut it
shit.
out and down there.
Yeah.
No
No, I'm
kid
not worried.
stuff.
Miss Thang, I'm not worried about him in the fucking least, man. I'm not worried about him in the least. I'm more worried about my own soul, if that fucking makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm just at a point in my life, man, where I don't have much longer to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know we think life's forever, but it's always forever
But
until you're
how do you? I mean,
dying.
you're young. You're pretty young to me.
I'm going to be 47 in July.
Are you younger than me?
I don't feel younger than you, man. I feel like my body's shutting down on me. That's what I feel.
Well,
I
and
feel
part
like,
of it though is you're gonna be all that yuck and gunk is gonna be
oh man, and I feel like
working
shit,
itself out
bro.
of your body.
I feel like
So like,
shit.
don't draw too many conclusions over the next week or so, just based on
No,
how
no,
you
no, no,
feel.
no. No, that's why it's like I hate to do it because I love a lot of the people on here. I really do, dude. I'm glad I met you, Jeff. I'm glad I met Dr. Chink. All the people that have been standing by me, the Quick Vicks, the Tommy Guns, everybody. Just everybody that's been there. Because when I said this shit the other day, I didn't think it was gonna be. I didn't think it was gonna go this way.
Hmm.
I thought it was gonna be total isolation, total exile, total fucking just being alone. And that didn't happen. And that's the part I was prepared for. Now I don't really know how to deal with it because now it's like instead of erasing my channel, trying to disappear and all that shit, I don't want to do that. I want to get healthy. I want my head to be clear, which is why I might be rambling. I might sound like shit because I feel like shit, dude. My fucking stomach's hurting. I'm shaking. I just don't feel good. But I don't want to fucking I don't want to lose the people, even if a lot of them are fake or whatever. I don't want to lose the people that I met on here because they've become important to me. Because I'm a very superficial person. I really am. Honestly, like everything about me is fake. Even when I was
But
doing like,
emotionally, you seem like you have very deep, complex, and authentic emotions.
I mean, I'm just trying to. At first, I thought I was trying to unburden myself, but I'm really trying to punish myself. Like this is a terrifying thing of me being exposed. I don't think you can really like. I'm not trying to talk shit, but I don't think you can appreciate that. Like I ain't scared of nothing else but being exposed.
Well, you keep exposing your own self.
No, I know because,
Like you're the thing to be scared of.
but I'm in self destruct mode. Like I'm actually like I'm trying to destroy myself and then come back as something else, as something what I really am. Because I feel like I've been lying to everybody all these years I've been on YouTube because I
Well, some
basically
other parts you can let those kind of decay and wither away. This is a good time to do that. But how much of this do you think is the just your body adjusting?
I think that like feeling like I'm sick to my stomach and the shaking is I feel like that's the alcohol and I feel like I feel like I'm all over the place right now, but I still like want to come back as me, which is how I should have started my channel. Not this fucking because I was like, oh dude, this person did this. Let's go get them. I was in this shit. I would do that shit, dude. I went after Mike for this old lady screaming in the back. Oh no, Mike's doing this, Mike's doing that, blah blah blah. And I was very vocal. I was up on stage. A lot of these people I brought to the platform to trash them. I would just try to open up panels just to fucking go at people. You know what I'm saying? And
I do.
it's just that's not me though. It's never been me. I'm probably not making sense, but it's just never
What do you
been
have? You have medical support if you need it. Like,
as far as what, like a doctor.
yeah, like like a nurse line or something you can call if the symptoms get too
Oh, I mean, you
severe.
just have to call. I mean, there's a fire department like right down the street. I mean, a
Okay.
police department right down the street. So if like things got bad, I'd have to call 911. But like I said, I usually try to do everything cold turkey, so it fucking it's like a reminder to myself of how bad like the Suboxone that I was on that I got off. I'll never touch that shit again ever. As long as I live, I will never ever ever go through that again. And I think that's a big reason why, because you guys don't understand about Suboxone. It's the most evil fucking drug there is on earth. And what it does is it puts a big sponge in the middle of your brain. So everything goes to that sponge instead of like feeling anything. Everything's fucking just so numb. And I feel like that's why I came out and created this fake person of myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was able to judge people, and I shouldn't have been. I'm not able to judge anybody. You
You
know?
mentioned a doc. Sorry for interrupting. You mentioned Suboxone, right? Have
Yeah.
you heard? Have you heard of this miracle plant that's been used in Southeast Asia for thousands of years? It starts with the letter K and it's pronounced kratom.
Oh
Kratom.
yeah.
Yes, I've heard of
Yeah.
it.
I think I've tried that before. They sell that at
Yeah.
smoke shops.
Yeah, it's an opiate agonist. It binds to opiate receptors in the brain. The active psychoactive ingredient is called metrogynin. But a lot of people around the world, they use kratom to stave off of opiate withdrawals and addiction. Like people use it to come off of heroin, morphine, you name it, fentanyl. Kratom, Kratom, and it's perfectly legal. You can buy it here in the States, but kratom saves lives and it's better than taking pharmaceuticals. It's just this grounded up green powder. You mix it with water and you drink it. And it's related to the coffee plant, but it works just like an opiate.
Really?
Yeah, Kratom. You should look into it. In fact, Doc, drop your contact information in the back chat and I'll email you some information.
Probably next time. Or you could go to one of these channels and get it. No, I will. If you come to my live when I do it, dude, I'll put that in the back for you so I can get rid of it and all that other shit. I just don't want.
Okay.
I don't want these fucking humps popping up, and even though they got everything, I don't want them having my purse. But I'll hit you up with an email or something if you don't mind. I'm not trying to make light of it. I appreciate that, but
No,
I'm
understandable.
already
I get it.
I'm already like over 100 days clean from this shit.
Good.
So I feel like, but let me tell you something why this shit's so evil, because it takes about a good 30 to 60 days for the physical shit to surpass from this shit. It really does. Like if you're on it, and that's the scariest thing. That's why once you're on it, you have to be on it, because if you're not, you're gonna feel sick. You're not gonna be able to function. So you have to stay on it. But the longer you stay on it, the more harder it's going to be to get off it. I went through this cycle for 15 years. And then one day I had the flu. And I was like, you know what? I'm sick. I might as well just get off this shit. I figured it would take like 10 days. Boy, was I wrong. I mean, like it took 3 full days for the effects of it just even to show itself. I thought I beat it after the first day. I'm like, I feel great. I feel like everything's fine. And then day two, I'm like, oh, I feel a little worse. I have a sniffle. And then day three, I'm full blown sick, and it lasted forever. Just when you think it's over, it comes back again, and then you deal with the emotional shit, and that's probably still lingering because that's when I really started getting into deeper shit. Like when I came back from getting off that, I wasn't the same person. I'm not the same person as I am when I was taking that shit. I don't even think I was a person when I was taking that shit, honestly. I'll tell you the truth.
You know, I always tell my clients this, that I provide substance abuse counseling to. You know, I tell them people who are in recovery or struggle with addiction and they want to get clean, they're some of the most authentic, resilient people like I've ever met in my life. Like, I respect people who want that recovery, that want to change. They make their amends. They say sorry to the people that they've hurt, and then they show in their actions that they're willing to change, right? All that stuff you did when you were addicted to stuff, that wasn't you. That wasn't you. That was a monster. That was a monster. But now, you're facing your shadow, you're facing your dragon, and don't turn away from it. You run towards that dragon with your sword of righteousness, and you slay that motherfucker. You kill that dragon, and then you can go ahead and get that treasure that dragon's been hiding. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been listening to everything you're saying, man. It's just, sometimes I just don't know how to respond to shit. So it's like, I don't want you to think you're wasting your words or nothing, but
No.
I think it gives me a little too much credit. But I think, I don't know. I think that the real me has been hidden so fucking long that I don't even know how to deal with it at the moment.
How
So
you
I'm
can
going
start
to
dealing
people.
with that real you, Brother Doc, you got to talk to your inner child. You got to tell your inner child, hey, I'm sorry that you went through that growing up, but now I'm here with you and it's going to be okay. You got to reassure your inner child and be there for your inner child and be like, yeah, you got hurt. Mom didn't believe you, but I'm here now. I'm going to protect you. So you got to tell your inner
My
child.
mother didn't believe it. She told me I wanted it, dude. I was a fucking faggot, dude. I guess I don't even know why I told people any of this shit. Like, really, I don't. But I don't even think I care. I really don't. I don't think I care.
About what? Are you there? Oh, can y'all hear me? Okay. I stepped away. I just got back.
Yeah, see, Jeff, you're saving lives here. And even though some of the panel members, that they're vulnerable and they're authentic, maybe they get the message now, but maybe they'll get the message in a week or a year from now. You're in the business of saving lives with your brand. You're planting those seeds in their heart, mind, and soul that hopefully one day will sprout into righteousness. And yeah, this is no small thing you're doing, Jeff. You're actually helping and saving lives. People who are authentic and real.
Well, I hope. I hope it's doing some kind of good. That was the intention. So, okay, what if Mike's not going to come back, then
Have Mike come up. I'm
what's
sure
up with
he's.
you? I mean, he's welcome to. He's just not going to come up.
Yeah, I'll hang out in the back. I'm sure he's there
Mike, you want to
seething
come up
somewhere.
and give your rebut?
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Jeff. I didn't want to make this all about me and shit. And just, like I said, fucking, I don't know.
Are you
Sometimes,
gonna be okay? Like, you gonna make it through the night?
oh yeah, man, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Like when I get off the panel, I'm gonna jump and take a hot shower. 'Cause I'm feeling disgusting, and I'm sure sleep's gonna be fucked. My sleep hasn't been right for a long, long, long time. So
Oh yeah.
I'm
It
sure if
might
I
get
can
weird for a
this
while
shit,
while it resets.
you
So just
know,
go with it. Sleep when you're tired.
like
Nunzio. I don't want to have to perma ban you.
Yeah, bring Mike up, Jeff. I'll hang out in the back chat. See if he
If he
can.
wants to come, if he's even out there,
I'm sure
Mike.
he is. But I'll hang out in the back, bring him up, and then hopefully you can facilitate something. Because, if Mike, you're talking about me all the time. On the panels that I'm on, I don't even bring you up, dude.
You
It's
did
always my
today.
name out
Like
of
you
your
talked about
mouth.
him a lot, and he wasn't
Huh?
on. You did today.
Yeah, because he's making inferences and references that I had something to do with getting CT's channel flagged, which is utterly ridiculous,
But
and it's
I
so
remember we
disingenuous.
talked about this the other day. It was about the Pepe thing, but that's not the reason CT got flagged. There was this email they sent him, and there were a whole bunch of things like accumulated that got the
Yes.
channel struck.
Yeah, it's not just one thing. The
So
content
if
they cover on
Mike, if
there is
it's the
like
Pepe
legit.
you're talking about, that's already been debunked.
Yeah, it's been debunked. Anyone will with half a brain will know that that image of Pepe, which I used as an aesthetic, wasn't the reason CT's show got banned, you idiot. There are other bigger, larger YouTube
That's not going to
channels that
help.
that use that use
I'm
Pepe
just,
all the
if your
time.
goal is reconciliation, that's not going to
I'm
get you there.
I'm emoting. I'm letting go of the hate and the resentment. But there's
Okay.
bigger YouTube shows that use Pepe all the time. They're still monetized. They don't get flagged for hate speech. Come on. But yeah,
Mike,
bring
we
them
could
up.
do another apology thing. It's worked for. I've seen it work with you with several people. You
What's
and
an
Kane even
apology thing?
patched up. If you and Kane can patch up, I know that you and Chink can. Because if
Yeah, bring
all
them
you
up.
do, like if your whole grievance against Chink is on behalf of CT or me, I'm fine. So don't let that be the reason that y'all stay
Don't be
at
scared, Mike.
animosity toward each other.
Don't be scared.
In the
Face your
meantime,
fear, Mike. I believe in you. So I'll go
Nunzio
hang out
has
at the back,
returned.
Jeff.
Yo,
I'll
Jeff,
hang
you
out.
want keep blocking me in chat. You know what
Well, you
for?
can't. Don't keep attacking people with accusations
They're
like you
attacking
did.
me as well.
Well, I'm not catching that part. But if I see them do it, they're gonna get
They're
timed out
attacking
too.
me as well. So you're letting these motherfuckers attack me and I can't say my fucking words. Yo, Victor Regina, Donna
Hey, hey,
Pacifico.
hey, hey, hey,
Fuck.
hey, hey. This is why I don't let you up. All right. But if he doesn't come back, we can continue a conversation if you want. Like, what about you? Would tell us something about you. I don't really know you that
Um,
well.
I'm here for genuine discussions, Jeff. I'm here to just learn about people. You know, ever since going on panels, like I, people have said all kinds of stuff, and I really can't I really can't control what people say or think. They're free to think whatever, but it's really easy for me to go to sleep at night
Hmm.
because I'm at peace. So people will say whatever it is they want about you. That's fine too. And my golden nugget that I could give to you, Jeff, like for me, I don't want people to believe me or trust me or agree with me right off the bat. I want to earn that trust. So if I'm wrong, I'm willing to admit I'm wrong. But if you tell me I'm wrong, I'll reflect on it. But a real friend would punch you in the face and say, hey, this is where you're fucking up. Right in the face rather than a knife in the back. The meaner, the better.
I've
That's how
been
I like
punched
it.
in the face.
Yeah.
How long have you been coming on YouTube? Like, how long have you been in this panel verse?
Like a month.
Oh my God! So you're baby at this,
Yeah, it's
little baby
incredible.
panel verse.
Yeah, because a lot of people say, hey, go start your panel. You'd be great. So I don't know, maybe. I see
Well,
what you go through and it's like, oh, is it worth it?
I
We'll
don't
see.
know what a nerdle is. Um, the big debate for me, as far as using it to observe people, is it representative of humanity, like larger humanity, or is there something about these people and specifically that are
Mm,
unique or different, and you shouldn't incorporate it too much into your model for outside of YouTube? And I
mm,
honestly don't have the answer because it could go either way. But that's a question that I keep running up against over and over
yeah.
as I study the people on here. Because you're right,
Fascinating.
you do get to study a large sample size
Hmm.
of people, but how representative are they? Does
That's
this
totally
draw
fair.
the abnormal side of the scale,
Hmm.
or are we observing humanity like in its most raw, authentic state? I don't know.
I'll build on that a bit. I see the internet, I see the way that people express themselves on the internet. Clearly, a lot of people, 95%, they're not going to say this stuff off of the computer around other people. But, because some people like to hide behind an avatar or a screen name, I feel like the real self comes out. It's like an unconscious kind of like catharsis, right? And I see the internet, and you're using this platform, these computer screens. It's like you're literally opening up a channel or a portal into somebody else's mind. You
Hmm.
see them on video, you engage in their thought process.
Even
There's
a
an interplay.
telephone does that for me.
Yeah, it is. And I think the internet is humanity's collective unconscious, if you want to go Jungian, but it's a whole other dimension out there,
But then,
right?
then you'll have like exactly what you just said. People will be vulnerable and have their moment, and
Mhm.
and let the stuff out or get real, and then an hour later or a day later they'll turn around and say, "Nah, that was just a troll. I was just doing a bit." You don't know what to believe. You don't know what's real and not real here.
Yeah, I can hear the frustration, with that share, Mike. So some people think it's funny. Other people's are, they're like, this is like an old play, and it's time to hang up the hat. But I'm gonna step backstage, Jeff. Mike, you can come on and say your piece, and hopefully you have the balls to sit in front of me on this panel live, and we can talk about it like adults, Mike.
Well, we'll see. He's not backstage right now. I don't even
All
know if
right.
he's in the chat.
Yeah, bring me backstage. I'll go hang out in the back, and I don't know, give
Okay.
him a couple of minutes, and I'll come right back.
Okay, Mike. Mike, he's gone. You can come out now. You can come out now.
Whispering into the internet.
Why would Mike be scared of Dr. Chink? What's Dr. Chink gonna do to Mike?
I don't
Mike
think he's
flaps
scared of.
his mouth at everybody and beats his chest. He loves confrontation.
Yeah, I don't think he's scared of him. I think he pisses Mike off. I think
And really that Mike's doing the right thing. If Mike doesn't feel like he can have mastery over himself while Chink is on panel, then he should excuse himself. So if that's the reason he's doing it, is to maintain self control, then he should do it.
Mike's a good guy, man. I mean, I know he freaks out. I know he talks mad shit. He probably talks shit about me, but I just don't care, man. I don't see. I can usually read people, and like I don't see evil with Mike. Like I just don't. I mean, he might be an asshole. He might do some distasteful things. I mean, haven't we all? But I just don't see like genuine evil. I could be wrong because my senses have not been really. My intuition's been off lately. But like
Hmm.
somebody like somebody like I hate to even say, but somebody like Joe, somebody like Nunzio, that's evil. Those people are evil. You know what I'm saying? It's
That's what
not
I
like
told him because it sounded that way to me.
yeah, well, it's the thing, like, and hopefully I was evil. I still might be. Uh I
I
was
think
just
every human is capable of it. I don't think it's something that you are and some people are not. I think all of us have the capacity for it. We don't all indulge it or act on it, but any one of us is capable of it.
but to spend your free time just looking to just hurt people
Yeah,
all the
that's
time.
what
I'm
I
not
don't
talking about
understand. That's
myself.
a lot of rage happening.
And I mean, this isn't just like the first time with a lot of these people. This is just how it is with these people. You know. Hey, did you see that Christine
I
there?
did.
That's my wife.
I, oh, like in real life?
No, no, but that was the picture.
Oh,
No,
so it was a troll at you.
yeah, it was a
Yeah,
troll.
I deleted it.
I just wanted to let you know. You know. No,
Yeah,
you don't
and
have. I just wanted Jeff to know. I mean, I don't.
they do that with Mike too. They'll use pictures of him or his family or his kids sometimes and try to get arise out of him.
Well, I don't
That's
agree
the
with
poke.
that
They
either.
come and they poke.
I don't agree with using like the uncle thing with Mike.
Oh, I don't either.
I don't see what that has to do with Mike. I mean, if Mike was a serial killer, that'd be one thing. But
Like, if you really want us to buy your case that Mike is this horrible person and not a victim, then attack him for things he actually does. That's the way to do it. Don't attack him for things that actually does make him look like a victim and you like the aggressor. But they're so desperate to find something on him that they pull in things that actually make them look worse than Mike.
I just think the fact that it's never ending, like it's just never ending.
It's never. I've seen it with other people and groups in the panelverse outside of Mike though. There's when that conflict starts, if it's the right type, and that pattern gets activated, it lasts forever.
Right.
It doesn't stop unless something comes and interferes with it somehow. It never breaks. All right, I guess I'll bring Chink back. We didn't conjure up a mic. But believe me, I'm sure this is not the last we've heard of it, so we'll get his side sooner or later.
I hope so. I'm sure he's a nice guy. There have been OG panel
I
members
like
that,
the guy. Like, I've never
yeah,
had an issue with the
he's
guy.
charming in his own way. He's charming. But when I came on here the other day and he said, I'm not going to be on panel with that guy, I saw the fear in his face.
Well, are you good at reading body language? Because that's the stuff that I can't tell. Like that, I don't even register that. So, are you pretty accurate? Like, how do you know that that's what you saw?
What's the statistic? They say 95% of all communication is nonverbal.
Yeah, it's high. It's
Right?
even maybe even 97.
Yeah.
It's high.
I mean, yeah, there's some people that can read vibes and stuff and inflection of tone and body language. Like, if somebody's talking like this, they're not receiving the message very well. But,
I see.
it's
I know. I don't know that. Like, I can't make that assumption just because this one person is doing this, and that's what
correct.
trips me up. Because
Hmm.
maybe that's what it indicates, but maybe it's other reasons.
Correct. Yeah, benefit of the doubt. I like that contrarian perspective you do. Yeah, it could be just unconscious projection of an insecurity of mine.
Yeah. So I don't rely on nonverbal because
Mm.
I never think up. There's so many possibilities. I never am confident that I'm picking the right one. So I bypass all of that, and I just try to communicate verbally.
Yeah, you're a really great listener. Like for me, I try to infer the meaning like with what's not being said and the stuff in between things that people say or the theme they're going with. If there's any emotion, anger, anxiety, sadness, and what they're talking about, you dig a little deeper and there's some kind of foundational thing that you can get at with some skill.
People were saying they were sensing that from Doc, like that he had a lot of emotion, or he was in some kind of pain, or that it was very heartfelt.
Yeah. With Doc, when he starts sharing his story and it gets emotionally difficult for him, what he does is he checks back in with the audience, like, hey, he turns on his camera, he's like, I'm here, I'm okay. And when he returns back to the hard stuff that he's trying to recount, he turns off the camera again. But so once in a while, he comes back on and off, you know.
Like emotionally.
Yeah, so he turns on his
That's that
camera.
vibe thing that keeps
Yeah.
vibes and our energy. And I just don't pick up on that, but everyone around me talks about it, and they all seem to be sensing the same thing. So
Mm-hmm.
there's probably something there that I'm just not perceiving.
Well, honestly, the whole reason why I came up and everything, it's another facing my fear because when I was growing up, I was like always told I was ugly.
What?
My mother, like you guys don't understand. For the first like 2 years of my elementary school, the teachers and everything thought I was a girl. because my
Wait,
hair, yeah,
why? How?
no,
Who would mistake you for a girl?
I didn't have a haircut. The clothes, I was super. Like I've always been a skinny guy, but I was super, super, super skinny. So a lot of the teachers and the office people, they thought I was a girl for a while. It was pretty. It's weird,
Oh.
It's weird, but
Did you
it's just
try to
so.
tell them differently? Like,
I I
no, I'm a
usually just
dude. Trust me.
kept my mouth shut, to tell you the truth, until I
What
started.
restroom did you try to use?
I always use the boys and shit
And
like
nobody
that.
gave you static?
No, I mean I was bullied like anybody is,
Oh.
but having dirty clothes, having long hair, like all that shit. But the whole reason why I cam up is because my opinion of myself, it's like facing a fear. It's like, well, let me go on and show my ugly face to people and fucking talk and it was a way, and that's why I usually did it all fucked up. That's why I've almost every one of my streams I've done shit faced out of my gourd. Like by the time I hit that StreamYard button to go live, I had already killed like a bottle or a 12 pack, and I'm just continuing from drinking more in the day. So it's not like I haven't been doing this shit as like a real normal person, man. I've been just in a constant state of fucked upness.
Hmm.
Damn, Doc. It hurts me to. I'll admit it hurts me to see you get all fucked up and come on camera. But you know what? You're still cogent. You're still there in the conversation. I mean, imagine how much more like on point and sharper you'd be. If you cut that amount in half. But
He
like
cut
when
it
I watch your
completely.
long streams, like I see like the progression of how much you drink, and it breaks my heart, bro. Oh man,
Is
breaks
this
my
real?
heart.
Is this real emotion?
Yeah,
Oh.
this
Because I don't
Doc's
know,
great.
we're so trained to second guess everything here.
I'm being authentic, but it breaks my heart because Doc, he's a good guy. I don't care what he did in the past or the
I like
controversy.
Doc. I've always gotten a good, I guess,
What
a
matters,
vibe maybe
right?
off of him.
Right, Jeff. Like what matters is now, the present moment, and he wants to make his amends, and he just has to give himself some grace and like tell his inner child it's going to be
But
okay.
I think he's doing that, like,
He
because
is.
his deep instinct, the one he's fought, like the deeper ones that he's following, seem to be leading him toward that kind of health. Because he's made some remarkable decisions for himself already.
Yeah. See, Jeff, you see the goodness in Doc. I see the goodness in him. I just hope that Doc can see the goodness in himself too one day.
I know. Since we met, he's been trying to convince me that because I keep telling him, "Oh, Doc, you seem like such a cool guy," and he's been trying to convince me, "No, I'm this evil, horrible, rotten person." And then he talks and continues to be himself, and I'm like, Doc, I just don't
Yeah.
see. I keep seeing the opposite. I want to believe you. I want to believe you're this horrible person because I get fooled all the time. But I have to see it, and I just don't. But then when he tells his stories, I'm like, oh my God, maybe that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, his stories are like just gripping. It sounds like a script for Breaking Bad. Like that story where he said he had like a razor blade and he had to cut open some fingers. Oh man.
Yeah, yeah, that's boy. You should have seen that, man. Wow, fucking knuckles opened up like flabs of skin, man, right down to the bone, right down to the
Oh,
bone,
this is from
blood
your
everywhere.
life, not from Breaking Bad.
No, I don't know what he's talking about. I've never watched Breaking Bad.
Oh,
I don't know. I obviously have heard about it. I don't watch much uh, crime shit. I mean, I tried watching King of Tulsa with Tulsa King with Sylvester Stallone. I got through like 4 episodes. I haven't even finished the fucking thing, to tell you the truth. I don't really watch much movies. I'm more into music. It's always been
oh, what
music.
kind of music?
Everything. I know people say that, but I'm really like into everything.
Who are some of your favorites?
Right now, a band called Payal Royale. Um, I like I like a lot of old stuff. I like a lot of the God, I can't even think. Like my head's all over the place.
Oh,
But I like Louis DeVito. I like his club mixes. Like I said, I like everything club mixes. I like I try to stay away from the rap shit. Even though I loved it heavily when I was growing up. But I tend to stay away from it, especially more lately. Uh I like anything from Matchbox 20 to Pantera to I'll listen to classical music. I'll just music has always been there. Like because when I was a kid, my mother was the singer in a band. I don't know if I told this story.
oh
So
yeah, I think you did.
yeah, a lot of nights I'd be in these clubs, a little kid because I was with the band, and it just been ingrained since like childhood. So come from a very musical side of family. I just never pursued nothing like that.
Hey, Doc, have you told your kids, these stories you're telling us, bro?
No,
Like,
no, absolutely not. I haven't talked about any of this shit in 20 something years. This is like the other night was the first time.
Well, real quick, we have Nunzio in the back. I don't know if y'all want him up or not. Nunzio, you cannot come in here and go on the
I mean,
attack like you've been doing.
I don't care.
You have to be civilized.
Yo, Doc, listen, I gotta tell you something.
Yeah.
My finger's on the button.
Chris Sands in Hannah Banana's chat begging for me and JoJo to double penetrate her right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
All right.
Yeah.
What were we talking about?
We were talking about music, I think.
Yeah, music. Yeah, that's what got me through too. Like that. Talk about mental health and growing up and getting through crises. I could not have done it without music.
Oh yeah, no, you're absolutely right there, Nova. Yup, Sleep Token, I love them. I just can't think right now, man. I really can't. Like I'm in like a fucking fog. I mean, my head will clear up though after a
Are
while.
you
But
drinking like hydrating?
no, well, I haven't. I had a couple of those monsters today.
Oh, like get
That
you
drink
some
monster.
Gatorade or some Pedialyte or something.
Yeah, I should be drinking
And
water and
lots of
shit.
water. 30 cows in a field, 28 chickens. How many didn't? $28 chickens. I don't know the question. Well, I don't know the answer, but it sure took over the conversation. So I guess we'll find out.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys know, man. Appreciate you, Jeff, Dr. Chink, man. Always a pleasure. I'm gonna go jump in the shower. Like I said, I feel like shit. I wasn't gonna cam up, but give you guys a salute. And I appreciate you, Jeff. I appreciate the channel, man. I hope you guys are doing good. I'll catch you guys later, man. Thank you.
Wait. Oh, Shift
Yeah.
wants you.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
First of all, how's the king's ears?
It's I mean, I got. Hold on, I'll show you what I'm putting in it right now.
And then, yeah, my question remains: 30 cows in a field, 28 chickens. How many didn't?
Didn't what?
Oh my God! Are you
There's
listening to
how
my
many
question?
didn't 28 chickens. How many didn't eat chickens? 10.
You see that? So that's what I is going in his ear. I got to use it for
Animus
7 days.
ointment.
Well, hold on, I'll do it.
Animax.
But
Animax appointment. So, is it clearing up yet? It's been about 3 days.
hmm.
I give it to him twice. I put it in his ear twice a day for 7 days, and then once a day after that. If there's not an improvement, he's going back to the vet anyway. But so far, I'm not noticing a huge change in it. A lot of the gunk that was in there is starting to come out to the surface. So I'm wiping it out as I can get to it, but I don't know if it. Yeah, if it doesn't clear up after like 5 days, then we're gonna have to go back and do something else. My
How
dog,
old is he?
my dog has an ear infection. In case anybody's wondering, my dog has an ear infection. He's gonna be 7. He's gonna be 7.
Oh, okay. So he's Well, I hope he
Actually, no,
gets
I'm
better.
sorry. He's gonna be 6. He was born in 2019.
Math. Yeah. And you're right, Jeff. 10.
I tell you, it takes the light bulb a little longer to go off sometimes. They call it spiky profile, also known as half retarded.
Don't say, don't say that.
It's true. My teachers even said it.
Well, that's antiquated language. It's not very nice. See, you gotta ditch that. Look at you. That's like some Dr. Phil shit. It takes like a
You
billion.
can't ditch retardedness. It's always
No
going to be there.
good. Oh gosh, no, the memory of being called that, the trauma that it carries, the
Oh no, I
shadow.
thought it was
The
funny.
people
She
effect.
said that my classmates treat me with a great deal of kindness, much like the Native Americans treat their insane as blessed by the gods.
Wow. Okay. Well, I just wanted to do that farm riddle, so my
Oh.
work here is done.
I would have never got that. But guys,
Okay.
like I said, I'm
Salute.
gonna get out of here. Salute. All right, thanks for having me up.
Take care, Doc. Good to see you.
You too, man.
Keep check in and let us know, and hang in there.
What a great guy. We love you, Doc.
All right, I guess Nunzio, you better be on your best courtroom behavior if you have it.
So the reason why I go after those people because informants and chomos hang out together, right? And you see there's a group of these people in your chat that hang out with you. Victor, Quick Vic is on panel with a predator, a known pedophile,
Yeah, I
right?
know, but I don't want to talk about that here. The Chomo stuff and all that. I know people
No,
like
I'm
to
just
go
saying I
around
gotta put it
calling
out
that
there.
out, but
I gotta
not
put
on
it out
here.
there that these people are supporting rats and chomos. Simple. And the people that are cool with them are Mr. Chink and a few others in the chat support pedophiles and rats.
Well, okay. Well, that's your claim, but I don't want this channel to be the place where they can come air that out. Because people go all over the
So
panel and are saying that
you
about
allow people
everybody.
to
Like
come into your
I've
space
heard
where they touch
everybody
kids.
say that about everybody at this point. So if that's what they are, go take it to the proper authorities. But going around YouTube channels announcing it everywhere is not the way to handle it. Hey, Leggy,
Yo,
what's up?
not
Announcing it
shit.
everywhere it is, though. They can announce my bullshit everywhere, right?
No, they shouldn't be doing that either.
They do it to me,
And I
so I'll
did
do it to
delete.
them.
I caught some
Now I'm
of
a
them and I
one-man
deleted
fucking
them.
army. You know, you didn't catch anything. You let all these
I
pieces
did
of
delete
shit,
some
Victor
stuff.
Regina run his fucking mouth in the chat.
Well, that's why I need some mods.
I saw shit getting deleted, but that's just me. I don't know
Right?
what
No,
was
you
getting
shouldn't be
deleted,
getting
but I
attacked
seen shit
either. I don't
getting
want them
deleted.
telling your
Leggy, why
business.
don't you mind your business? Because we already know who dick you're gonna suck.
Oh,
Hey,
go fuck
okay,
yourself,
I can't have
Nunzio.
you up tonight. You just
Holy fuck, man. What a fucking bitch, man. The only dick that gets sucked around here is by you motherfucker.
I do want to talk to Nunzio one day, but I think it's going to have to be just me and him.
Well, just look him up. I hear he's on Grinder.
I didn't get a grinder vibe from him at all.
I mean,
I
I
like
haven't either, but you
Nunzio.
never know about somebody. You never know.
Nunzio's got there's this like really edgy part of him, and he's very strong opinioned, and his candor is just out there. Like yesterday, he rapped pretty good, I think he'd be an interesting person to get to know. I mean, you get through
Yeah,
the
I don't
tough
have a
guys
problem
with
with him.
Johnny.
I just can't have him
Yeah,
coming up here and disrupting and going at everybody.
yeah.
I mean, I was good to him until he let fucking Rebel fucking talk some shit and fucking get into his fucking head. And then it just went pew, crash into a abandoned ring of fire.
Uh, are you at home?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Of course I
That's the same thing you say when you're driving.
am. Well,
Are you in the
no, I'm
middle of
home.
a chess game and are you winning?
Oh, I love OBS, Jeff. It's so versatile and dynamic. Sometimes I play online to just get my mind off of stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's all a distraction.
yeah, I
But
do
maybe
that too.
maybe the reason why I come on panel stuff, it's because I find the people that come on here interesting. I want to understand how they think, and why.
They are.
Yeah.
You meet people that you're probably never gonna meet in real
Hmm.
life where you are. So it gives you a chance to sample a lot. They are interesting. A lot of interesting people.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely a big fucking smorgasbord of fucking people.
that's true. I'm reminded of this quote. I think it was from Carl Jung. He said something to the effect that the things that we take issue of in other people, the things that we don't like about other people, tells us a lot about ourselves. So that's what it ultimately boils down to, right?
Usually. Yeah, but then sometimes, like, because I will over own that on my end, but then it keeps me from seeing that sometimes there are actual assholes out there and people really are assholes. It's not me projecting my shit. It's this person is actually an asshole and it has nothing to
Mm,
do with me and would be an asshole to anybody. And so it's finding how much is you, like the reflection of your shadow, and how much is that person really is that thing and it's not you at all
mm.
because they look identical.
I like that. That's a good frame. And I'm reminded of this quote. It goes something to the effect that hurt people hurt
Hurt
people.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
They got a lot. Like you almost don't. Being hurt is just part of life. You almost don't make it through childhood or teenage life
Mhm.
without some kind of hurt. A lot of us don't. We have childhood trauma, family trauma, developmental trauma, etc. So that's almost the norm. And then if you make it through all that, like something in adulthood, some kind of hurt's going to take you at some point. So
Yep.
avoiding hurt doesn't seem practical.
Life is suffering.
Yeah, but
No.
learning to grow from it, learning to endure it, be resilient, embrace the opportunities that are in it.
Jeff, I wanted to ask you this. Now I remember, but I know that you're probably, I'm assuming, from the Church of Satan. It looks like you got a Baphomet statue on the back of your shelf.
Yeah.
You've got like a anti-religion T-shirt on. You like death metal, which is cool. But what is the notion of the Judeo-Christian premise that their God is an all-loving, all-powerful, all-forgiving God? And what does that mean to you to believe the other thing? Do you think the Christian God is some kind of demiurge, or is it all a farce? Is it a bunch of myth from Bronze Age people, like ancient people that used to bury their babies in post holes to keep the earth from shaking? You know what I mean?
Well, the place that we have to even encounter this Christian God is in the Bible, in the biblical text, and there seems to be, depending on what part of the Bible you're talking about, because the Old Testament God, Yahweh,
Mm-hmm.
to me does not fit the description of what you said about loving and kind and all of that. So I think there are at least two God the Fathers in the Bible. I'm a Christian Satanist, so I focus on the figure of Satan, the the most. I center everything on that. But I also appropriate Christ, the Holy Spirit, not so much God the Father or the rest of the pantheon, because the New Testament God just seems very remote and abstract and not really a presence, like a literary presence. Because, like I said, we can only know these as characters from books, as literary characters. That's how we encounter them. And they change because the book itself developed over such a large time span by so many different, like the hands of so many different authors.
That's heavy. You know, I've always saw the Old Testament God as the Old Testament God's pretty scary. He's got vengeance, he's got wrath, he commands slavery, genocide,
He's always
wars.
mad. He's never
Yeah.
happy. He's the most powerful being in the universe, and he's never happy.
Yeah, and there's a book. I think it's in the Apocrypha, the banned books of the Bible, coming from the Septuagint. But the Gnostic Christians believe that the Yahweh that's depicted in the current iteration of the Old Testament is actually a evil god, the
The
demiurge, right?
demiurge, yeah. Is
Yeah,
that
and
the
then
Gospel of Thomas?
I believe so. I believe so. Oh,
Oh
you know
yeah,
your
in
stuff, Jeff.
Hinduism, yeah, in
Hey,
Hinduism
111.
we have something
Huh?
called the anti-god. You know what an anti-god is? It's basically like the anti-hero of the story, but it's still good. It's like chaotic good and chaotic evil.
Who's an example of an anti-God?
I don't know, like some god that counters another god's powers or something. I don't know.
Oh,
I come from a culture where there's anti-heroes that are chaotic good, but they're also evil at the same time. But they're evil for the greater good. So morality is a gray area if you think about
yeah.
it.
Or they're just complex, like
Yeah.
we are.
How would you characterize yourself 111? Like chaotic neutral, chaotic good, evil, etc.?
I was thinking of myself as someone in survival mode, and especially on YouTube.
Wait,
So
why are you in survival mode?
because there's a lot of trolls out there, and I may have had to dox some people to get them off of me for a bit. I had to do some evil shit too online.
Well, that's
111. Hey Jeff, you got to hear this story. I'm getting a lot of messages on like Discord and stuff. 111 went on another panel today. 111, do you want to share your story with Jeff? It's really
Yeah.
fascinating.
I went on Banana's panel and I told him to his face that he's a weirdo who likes
Oh,
to
yeah.
text
Oh, yeah.
13-year-old girls and shit like that.
okay.
Dude,
Well, don't focus too much on that part.
So I got down to Gloucester for the annual scallop season, and I went down for a couple days with a buddy of mine. Well, I went to the bar and I got drinking. Well, Banana was online, and I fucking went off the deep end on him, telling him he's a fucking weirdo.
From the
That he
bar?
was trying to justify it. I'm like, dude, there's nothing you can do to justify the fact that you were talking to underage children
Oh,
on fucking
I know,
line.
but I don't want to emphasize that on this channel because that's becoming
I can
a
get the channel
theme,
banned.
and I want to
Well, yeah,
minimize it as much as possible.
But you know what I mean? He's a fucking weird motherfucker.
Right, but we
that's for
do know
sure.
that everyone does know that about Banana.
Yeah.
Oh, Nunzio is back.
Well, he can sit back there. I can't trust him to come on tonight.
Yeah,
So
I don't know what the guy's
what
up
were you
to.
saying about the panel? You went on the panel and told him he was weird.
Let me
I
get
told
some
him that
water
he
out
was
here.
weird, dude, and I told him that why are you
I
denying it?
told him that too.
Then he literally admitted it while he was denying it, and then I caught him in a trap, and now his channel's like, he's saying, "What have you done?"
So
Yeah,
you kind of put yourself in survival mode because you run into the lion's den
because the guy was
and
affiliated with
provoke, and then you
CT.
run out of the cave talking about, oh, I'm in survival mode.
That was one separate incident. But what happened with CT was survival mode. CT was giving people platforms to roast me, so I had to do what I had to do to CT. But this guy, I was trying to make sure other people survive from this guy, so I took it on myself to expose him for who he is. You see, like that's how I exposed Banana, the guy, and apparently he's affiliated with Mike too. So that
So
gave it another
you
justification.
jumped into the thick of battle like everybody else, and you're out there swinging and throwing punches and dodging and everything. So just embrace it.
But Jeff,
Yeah,
have you noticed that it's pretty much the same people that everybody swings at?
That
Have
everybody
you
would that
that everybody swings at? Just the same like 2 or 3 people?
it. Yeah, kind of, sort of, but it seems like there's multiple sides, and they all swing at the same two or three different people.
Exactly.
But
And
it's
no, what I'm
different
saying
people
is all
from
these different
depending on what
people,
side's doing it.
all these different cliques and shit are coming
Yeah, it's
together and
tribalism.
fucking.
It's what humans kind of
Yeah, but
naturally.
but you think about it. Why is it that these people, no matter where they go, they get the same perception about them? And it's even before like the people start to find out where they are. Like I'm sure before anyone popped over to CTs, people were starting to get the idea about who Mike Cerrone was. I mean,
Like before he showed
before
up.
Dutchy ever come over there or whoever the
Oh,
fuck
if
else come
Dutchy's
over.
involved, you can bet there was some kind of
Like you know what I
Probably.
mean? What I'm saying is everybody knew
production
what
involved.
Mike was about before that shit blew off. And was starting to feel like he was full of
Yeah,
shit.
that's the thing about the panelverse. You just never know. Like, but
And the
that
thing,
those are all possibilities
yeah, the thing
because
is, Mike
they're
didn't
all
really
things that
call
have
him out.
happened.
Mike was expecting Dutchy to call him out on CTs, but it was me who did it. And then CT got mad at me, so I doxed CT and got his channel demonetized. This is all
Yeah,
me.
I don't
George is
Oh,
not
it
respect
was
that.
involved.
you, huh?
That's you
All
play
right.
rough.
I
God
had to do
damn.
what I had to do. I got connects on the dark web. If someone messes with me, I got their info immediately.
You know, Jeff, 111 is more sophisticated than he lets on. He's actually quite complex and
Yeah, no,
profound in his own way. He's
I
like a
can hear that
wild
in his
card.
bars.
Yeah, so there's a degree of sophistication and intelligence going on there, and you know, there's a lot of people that underestimate him. He's quite he's quite capable, I'd say. Very smart.
Yeah.
But very, very rash.
Yeah, that's what people love about him.
Mm. I can keep a secret, but if I have to expose that, I will. So I don't think Doc is a snitch. He was holding on to something, and when it was convenient to save himself, he did what he had to do. I don't blame him. He's a genius, Lord Doc.
Ah,
Sure, he
hey,
was into bank shit, but if I was in his crew, you know what I would have done? I would have used a computer to get into that shit, and I would have had all the Benjamins, yo. He should
This
have
might
had
have
me in
been
his
before
crew.
those
What the
days.
fuck?
You know, like the banks have the computer shit. You can actually get their money easily.
yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I'm
Yeah,
pleading the fifth.
Lord Doc should have had me on his crew back in the day, but they didn't have computers, so I would
Is
have
that your
definitely
ambitions to become a criminal?
fuck that shit. I
Because
got
in that
better.
case, you are hanging out in the right place.
No, I could get you. Actually, espionage could get you a lot of money. Let's say if you want to dox somebody, got info on somebody, people can pay you top dollar for the receipts on somebody.
Look, I just
Oh,
wish I could turn back time and go back to when my buddy was mining for Bitcoin like 10, 15 years ago. And I was thought he was fucking some wannabe hacker or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck you doing on your computer? Oh, I'm mining for Bitcoin. It's going to be worth a lot of money someday. I'm like, no. And fucking dude wind up buying his house and fucking a vacation house and all kinds of shit. I go, you motherfucker.
Oh, Jeff, that thing that Nunzio posted in the back chat about sending screenshots of, I guess, some of my texts in Kane's server. We were talking about what panels were available to go on to today. So there were a couple of regulars from Kane's. I think Dutchy was in there, and some other people. They're like, "Hey, there's a podcast that's on. The only one that was on at the time was this banana fella who I've never heard about." So I was like, "What's up with this podcast?" I'm thinking about going on it, and then I guess the community at Kane's were sharing some things that were kind of like eyebrow raising. I'm like, "Oh wow, that's wild." So I'm like, okay, so there were two other panelists on there. I'm gonna keep them nameless, but there was quite a response about not going on there, right? And I got to watch the episode, but there's little clips here and there of, I guess, 111's interaction with the host. So the screenshots, if you want to see the screenshots too, that's cool too. And thanks for holding me accountable, Lindsay. I believe in transparency. And you know, when I had to speak with CT, Bob, and Gimpy and his crew, they shared screenshots of mine, which I'm totally fine with. I own everything I say. Again, I believe in transparency. So, but it's important to take into consideration the context because you can miss the whole thought process and stream of consciousness by just focusing in on one or two or three sentences.
Or do you have them too, in case he sends
Yeah, it's in Kane's
doctored
server.
versions
Yeah,
or
you can.
truncated versions?
Yeah, if you have Discord, I'll send it to
Yeah,
you.
I do. It's Gen X Jeff.
All right, I'll add you. It's always good to make new friends, but yeah, I mean, this isn't the first time like people have used screenshots to convey a narrative, but to each their own, right?
I mean, if I personally don't share private communication
Me
unless I
neither.
have permission, but if everybody's cool with it, it is a good way to establish
A
truth.
baseline.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I never share DMs or nothing like that.
I
That's
don't
just a
either.
rule of mine.
Okay, let's see.
You got a server, Jeff?
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
Hang on, I can put it in the back.
yeah, I'd love to join your community. But yeah, isn't Discord an amazing platform? It's
It
so
is if
different
it
from
gets
Facebook.
used. We used to be way more active.
Yeah,
We'd watch movies, we had games going on, we would chat and voice, all that stuff.
yeah. It's the Wild West in Discord. And you can see a lot of the servers that have like these panelverse podcasters. It's like a cross pollination thing. So you're talking about factions before. You can totally see some of the politics. You know.
Yeah, and I don't even know because I that cropped up before I entered the Panelverse,
Mm.
so I don't know all the factions and the history between them. It just looks like one big drama glob to me.
Look, like I know how there's like 3 or 4 communities that's separate now that used to pretty much. I mean, you kind of have to trace it all back to Vegas Valley. You really kind of have to. Hate to say that. I kind of choking on saying them words, but Joe does have a point when he does say that that a lot of these communities that at least where I started at, they all kind of originated back to to Vegas
To Vegas
somehow,
Valley.
some shape or form. So like Angel and all of them. Although I stumbled across fucking who was it? Larry Blaze was the first live I was ever on, and then it went from him to Rabbit. Yeah, and then everybody else, to everybody else, to everybody else, the wonderful wormhole of YouTube.
Yes, the wormhole. A
Well, it's
great
like
description of
111.
it.
I've heard about 111 for so long that I started to have this whole different impression about the dude. But fucking my few interactions with him, fuck, he ain't a bad fella. Fuck, he can flow pretty well. He
But
might
no, but
sound like Mike
he's
Tyson, but he can flow. There ain't no doubt about
he
that.
can flow,
Like them fucking words, man.
but he's rough. He's hard.
Yeah, I go pretty hard.
Yeah, like that's gonna alienate you from a lot of people.
He really does. He's 111's balls to the wall, and every day I learn something new about him. And like I think I finally understood
What's a
just like
cramacro?
his personality about a week or 2 weeks ago, and my gosh, I totally underestimated him. But yeah, he has my respect. You do 111.
You do too, Doctor Chink.
Yeah, your long game is it's quite Machiavellian,
Hmm.
Jeff.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, he's competing with all the other little wannabe aspiring Machiavellians.
Yeah.
Oh, you're calling 111 a wannabe now, Jeff? That's not
Well, they
very
all
nice.
are. Like, if they were actual
Whoa, the
Machiavellians, first of
fuck's
all, they
my
wouldn't be hanging
rooster
out in the
doing?
Paddleverse trying to uh, practice on random strangers from across the world.
Hmm. Damn, damn! I got a motive. Everybody getting acting really supportive. Damn, I got a habit ruining YouTube
Oh,
channel.
hang on, hang on. Theory, real quick. Put it on pause.
Yeah.
I got a copyright notice the other day from one of the songs you were using for your bars. So
Okay.
try to do it without music if you can, because I got a
Okay.
notice.
Yeah.
Or
Damn, I
put it
got a
where
lot to
just you can
say.
hear it.
Only I can hear it. Call me like the MC. Yes, I do it easily. Why she teasing me? Squeezing my glizzy bar to get that yeah. Everybody know I like it really flat. She just wanna know where I'm at. Enough of the chit chat. Meet me on Snapchat. Dash that. Cash app. Smash that. Then I tap that. Enough of it. Then I pause it. Put money in the bank deposit. Put the money right in the closet. Money dripping just like a faucet. That's it. Yeah, get the money, they exit. I don't even know I'm on the highway. Do this shit my way. Drive by me, you say a bye bye. Hombre. Everybody know I just do that shit like an entree. Everybody say I'm the villain, but I'm chilling. Everybody know I'm like Gru from the Minions. Damn, I get that money. People listen to me like I'm guiding one of these Dominions. Damn, I'm making millions. We ain't aiming at civilians. Yeah, we always doing that. We chilling again. They call me a British guy. I'm so handsome like I'm Finn again. Everybody know I'm not a win again. What did I say? I don't even know, but I got a dirty spot and a dirty K. I don't even know, but I spent 30K a night from Miami to Dubai. Just sitting on an airplane, private jet. Everybody know that's my dream. Aspiration to the sky. Then I'll get the money, getting high. People be asking why. I'm so fly, like I'm MJ. I don't even know, trying to be like Jordan, keep on balling. I don't even know, I keep shots, I keep on calling. Yeah, everybody know I just get it. Yeah, sports in the top 10. I don't even know, but I got an option. Concoction. Mix a drink up with a portion. Commotion. Drink the whole ocean. I don't even know, but I mix it up with a Sprite, blueberry vodka, Henny, and juice. Everybody know I put you right on the news, and I leave them confused. Yeah,
Wow.
that was about it.
Right on, right on.
Yeah. I mean, I better start creating my own beats, I think.
Yeah, that would be. Or like maybe an AI can create them.
Mm,
Come
Um,
up with another one.
okay. Trying to be like Tory Lanez, bitch, I leave no
hey, wait,
remains. I
no,
don't
don't
even know,
play
but
the
I'm right on the
music. Don't.
mains. I'm on the highway.
111. Don't play the
Okay.
music.
Uh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
I
get
was trying to tone it
demonetized. That's
down.
what happens.
Trying to get demonetized. Roads to millions. Everybody know we making billions, trillions. I'm on the YouTube panel, that channel. I'm exposing people. Everybody know we do that shit like me in the middle. SRT
Oh,
180 high speed. I don't even know I'm rolling down my weed. Roll down the window, got an extendo, smoking the endo. I don't even know we trapping out the house and we trapping out the bendo. World is yours, like Scarface said. The world is mine for the taking, the shaking, the breaking. I don't even know, but I get it all. Go to the mall and spend it all. Damn, hard in the pint. Everybody know I drink a whole pint. Everybody know I'm drinking that juice. Use, abuse. You know how it is. I do what I do. I play in my role. Scoring a point, I'm scoring a goal. Rolling a joint, back on point. Put your girl on fleek. You know how it is. In her knees, I got a weak. As I speak, say less, pay less. I don't even know. Hit him up with a stainless, chainless. If he messing with me, he reckless. Aiming for his bed, he headless. For his necklace, I'm so reckless. Check this. Damn, I do this shit. Singing that reggae, smoking that Reggie. Trying to be in the Caribbean. Now I singing it again. Damn, big dog, like I'm talking Ben. Difference between me and them. Said what I said, they don't want the steam. Everybody know got a Glock with a beam. Say what it says, but it's not what it seems. Come with a plan, they come with a scheme. Hey, trying to be things like Tory. Tell me my story, please don't bore me. All these shorties adore me. Damn, I got that Dior on me. I got that Gucci, that Louis, the Fendi. Please do not offend me. Wearing that drip so trendy. Trying to be like Favi, bitches be calling me Poppy. Everybody know they love that line. Shorty say she wanna be mine. Please don't shout, do not pout, do not whine. You got me the end of this car by 9. I don't even know. I don't tell no story. I don't clout chase, but I guess I leave no remains without a trace. If I'm doxing, then I get it in real life. Let me boxing. We cannot beef it. I
hey,
don't feel important. Drive a car and it's a foreign. Yeah, over and out.
um, people have been saying that you dox channels and something and stuff, and not to let you on. What's that about?
I mean, I doxed one or two channels, CT and Mike.
Mike don't even have a channel.
Yeah, he has a channel. He reposts videos of people, and he talks
Mike?
shit about people. He's an internet clown. He don't even count technically. But CT was the only person I doxed.
I didn't know Mike had a channel that he posted anything on.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah,
This
he
would be
reposts
news
shit
to
on
me,
there.
sir.
Yeah, he actually has a channel. So this is Mike. He has 24 subscribers here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy reposted CT's shit and said Dr. Ching exposed.
Oh,
Interesting.
Like, how's he exposed? Like, he's just making up rumors that Dr. Chin put me up to it. No,
how new are you
changed.
to the Panelverse or YouTube?
Oh, I've been here for like a whole 2 years.
Oh, okay.
I was on CTs for like a year and a half.
Oh,
He
Like,
came in like a
I've been longer than
wrecking
Mike on CT's
ball.
channel. Like,
Fucking some shit up, yo.
yeah, I've been on CT's channel way before Mike. And then Mike comes, bring his baggage, his luggage, his drama, and then projects onto me. So one day I had enough, did what I did, then did the same to CT because he switched up on me. I stood up for myself, and people to this day are saying, I have to apologize because I'm in the wrong. How am I in the wrong? CT snaked me out first. Matter of fact, I gave the CT $500 once just to kick Mike out. But he didn't do that. He let Mike come back still on. So he used me for my money and then let Mike come back on.
So
That's
you
why
gave him $500 and
that's
to
why
kick Mike
I dug
off?
CP.
Is that what you said? You gave him $500 to kick Mike off, and then he
Yes.
let Mike back?
Yes, then I docked CD in a fit of rage. And that's what set the
Well, I mean, I'd be pissed too, I guess.
Yeah, then I did what I did, and that's what set stage for the whole drama for weeks to come. He wasn't even on
So,
YouTube,
like,
he wasn't showing his face for a week, and then he came back after a week and forgot about it. But he still knows that the threat is still looming.
the threat of what? What threat?
The threat of him like getting more demonetized even further.
Who, CT?
Yeah,
Oh, that just seems that it doesn't seem heroic to me. It just seems like a bully or a petulant thug.
yeah. CD was giving platforms to people that bully me for simply being Indian on the internet.
Then stay off the internet.
I mean,
Like
I'm a
people are
grown ass
gonna
man.
do all kind of shit to try to get reactions from people.
No, I think I gotta teach the internet a lesson. If even if it costs
No,
me.
well, you're just making yourself look awful in the process.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
Take care, Vic.
It's all about context. Whatever happens on the internet, people take a lot of things out of context on
I
the
mean,
internet.
I know, but just don't frame yourself as a hero. You're kind of a troublemaker.
I mean, I have to make trouble for me to be the hero in the end because then people look at the context and say who started
Right,
it.
that's not heroic.
I mean, technically it is, but technically it isn't because you found out I was standing up. I'm heroic for me. Like I did this for myself. I
Morally, it
didn't do it
is.
for
So
nobody
you're
else.
saying you're the guy that would, like, go kidnap a dog and hide it somewheres and then be the guy to go find it? Are you that guy?
No, I'm not that guy. I'm just saying that CT was trolling me, inviting people to troll me, promoting that the harassment of me online. So one day I struck back at him, but then he's playing victim. Why
But if
play
you've been
victim?
online for 2 years, you already know that that shit happens. Why?
No, but
Why
that
are
shit
you like,
happened
oh,
more after
how
Mike.
dare they troll me?
But that shit happened after Mike even more. Like it happened more harder after Mike. I was in the focus then, but as soon as Mike came on, he saw me as an easy target and let Mike target me continuously.
Well,
Like
maybe you were.
Even Imperious was saying, isn't that a little too much, Mike?
Well, I get it. I get you. I get what you're saying. I get
Like
it. But at
Mike
the
had
same
an
time,
obsession with me, and I had an obsession with revenge.
and
That's all about it.
Yeah, it sounds immature
the way
all the
you're
way
saying
around
it, it sounds like you
from
got pissed
everybody.
off and you wanted to have a little bitch fit and did what you needed to do.
No, I did what
Or
I had
thought
to
you
do,
needed to
but
do.
now it's his turn to do what he can do. But I guess CT made a threat. He says he's going to find me and kill me because I demonetized him. I mean, go
Well,
I
ahead.
doubt he said. I seriously doubt he said
Oh,
that.
he actually did. Dr. Chink, play the clip.
No, we're not playing that on here.
I highly doubt the guy could even do something like that. I mean,
well,
Dr.
Yes.
Oh,
Chink,
you use bots? That's what you do? You have a bot network that reports the channels?
So
that
111
was
is,
only once. That was for CT because he betrayed me.
Oh,
see,
okay.
Jeff, like
That
the whole story is super convoluted, but at the center of it all is 111, who he's a criminal mastermind of
yeah.
that's kind of noteworthy. I mean,
I mean,
I don't
yeah,
want to
but he
piss
doesn't
this
sound like
guy
a very
off.
nice person.
Yeah, I know. That's what's so intriguing is that he comes off as very unassuming,
Yes,
like
yes.
harmless, but then there's a complete monster
I've worked with enough
behind there.
Spurgs though to know, like, to look for that. But the ordinary person, you're right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm scared of even pissing off
Yeah,
this
nobody
guy.
put me onto this. I knew what to do.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
very resourceful
So for
too,
like the
Jeff.
people out there saying that, yeah, I use public sources to get at people.
Like just internet, like
I
stuff you
don't.
can Google.
Not just stuff you could Google, stuff you could actually find out, like SSNs and shit like that on the dark web. I use
Oh,
dark
okay.
web
Well,
sources and
you don't.
public
Hey,
sources.
hey, don't talk about that here. That's fine. We get it. We get the point.
Oh yeah, Tor Onion. That's
Don't
the
talk.
only hint I'll
Hey,
give you.
hey, hey. Don't talk about that here.
What will say?
I'm gonna wrap up anyway because I have a bedtime tonight.
You got a bedtime.
Yeah, I work tomorrow. I work this week.
I feel ya. I feel ya.
So I always reflect on like just how I am as a person every day, and when I want to be better than I was the day before. But from the times that I started coming on here, Jeff, and getting to know, I guess, who I am as a person, and I'm going to work hard to earn your trust and respect. Like, do you have any like honest, critical feedback for me on how to improve from
I don't
what
have a read on you yet because I'm not sure how much of you is troll and how much of you is authentic, how much to take seriously, how much is like I just I don't know. I don't have your pattern yet.
Fair enough.
So right
Fair
now
enough.
I'm just collecting data.
Good. Good.
But
Qualitative
I'd
data.
say that if that is your goal, if you're sincere and that's your goal, the best way to it is to just be authentic, just be yourself. Just don't try to do anything in particular. Just let your natural self emerge because that's the person I want to get to know and I'm interested in.
Yeah. I'm being authentic. Um, there's no ulterior motive. I'm here for good conversations. I love meeting people, and like I said before, I like learning about people and how they think and why. So, all I can do is be me. I don't have any false facade where I claim to be something that I'm not. I life is too short for that, and it's way easier to just tell the truth.
Beak, thank you so much. Spinning around the office chair, I definitely relate. Um, well, like I said, it's we're still in the getting to know stage, getting to find out.
Life
And
is a
you're
drama.
very
Go ahead. Sorry.
you're more reserved. Like a lot of people that come on here are on here to just talk and disclose, and they just pour everything out right away. But you kind of sit back. You give us a little bit here, a little bit, then you'll talk about another person and have the focus on outside topics, and then we'll get a little bit more. So you're very kind of in control of just how much we get and when, and so that's different from the norm up here too. So
You
I
and
think
I,
it's just
we
going
have
to
a lot
take
of
longer. It's just going to take a while.
you and I, Jeff, we have a lot of similarities. And to respond to Zent's post here, I've collected enough data whether or not he's a troll is irrelevant to the fact that he is troll adjacent and will always bring drama. The human condition is drama. To be human is to err or to error, right? Um, and just by you even mentioning that, you got to admit, Zents, that you're here for the drama too. It's okay that the whole human experience is a one huge stage, and it seems like it's a play. But
Stage of fools.
that's right. So, like, the question is, Zents, is what are you going to learn and get out of it, right? Not so much about me, but it's for you.
Most of the time. Yeah, well, see this. He's one of the crew that doesn't come here for the drama. And when the drama starts, it drives them away. But then some people are
Uh,
like, "Oh, the drama's starting. Get the popcorn and let everybody else know." And then all their friends show up for the drama show. So I have like two audiences, and they're in opposition, and I
mm.
have to balance. But I always want to side with the ones that are not here for the drama. So that's my focus. Those are the ones I don't want to lose.
And I've
So that's
heard
why I
you,
can't let the drama get too out of hand.
yeah, I've heard you articulate that a lot of different times when talking with Mike one on one about how you should run your show and him being a troll and getting people to react. But you're always consistent. You want to keep it like a human centered, authentic, and for a higher reason. So, at some point in time, I know you've been reflecting on this, but you're going to have to draw that line in the sand, right? Because you can get really good, authentic, quality discussions, but it really all depends on like who you have on panel.
Yeah, yes, exactly. That's what I was about to say because it's easy to draw the line when you have the conversations going to consistently feed it. But then when you don't, the drama is what fills in the void. And then that starts the cycle all over again. So
Yeah.
until I get enough critical mass or internal momentum to just have those conversations be the dominant content, I think the drama is always going to be lurking, waiting to step in when it sees an opportunity. Or sometimes outright hijack
Mm.
it. I've seen that happen several times. Where we'll get a good conversation going, and just as it's getting off the ground, it will get jerked back to drama. And not always by a single panelist, sometimes the people in the chat will
Mm.
help it along.
Well, you do a really good job at maintaining your frame. You have a very strong internal locus of control.
Yeah.
You've always been even keeled. I recognize that trait in you because to some degree I have that for myself, only not as refined as you do.
I think yours is more. And I thought that it was just the Asianness. Like you're always very.
Yeah, I was raised in Virginia and Kentucky. That's why I talk like this. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you and I were kindred spirits. We're very much alike.
Yeah.
I
Well,
was
it'll
like,
be interesting to get to know you.
yeah, for
So
sure.
keep coming back. You haven't made
I
any kind
will.
of list yet, so you're always welcome.
Well, if
The
you're on
list is
Discord,
very short, and you're not on it, so
what was that?
that's a
Say
good
again.
thing.
Oh, short list.
Yeah, I
My
have a
intention.
very short list of people that do not get to come on the panel,
Mm.
but for the
Well, you've
most part, everyone's welcome.
right on. I mean, you've kept a controversial figure such as Mike on your panel with all the drama that it brings, and
Because Mike is three-dimensional to me. He's not.
three
People reduce him
dimensional.
into this cartoonish guy, but I've seen
Huh.
way more from Mike than just that, and I've seen other people do what they accuse Mike of way worse. So I don't know why Mike is the center of stuff that their own people are doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So I have a different perspective on the Mike thing, and I try to see what they're seeing, but I just
Mm.
don't.
Benefit of the doubt. That's good.
You talking about Chink, not Lost, that he's love bombing me? I don't
No,
know
I'm
how
just
easy
giving
a
I'm
mark I
giving
am for
respect
that
where
because I
it's
normally
due.
don't believe people in the first place because of the imposter syndrome.
Mm. Oh, you got audience that's looking out for you. That's pretty cool.
I love my audience. I have the best audience on YouTube. I
Yeah.
will stand by that. I love my audience. That's one of the things that keeps me doing this. I don't know how they happened, but I won the audience lottery.
Isn't that such a weird feeling to have complete strangers become invested in your story and they follow you
I,
wherever you
th-
go? Isn't that weird?
Dude, there's people that we're their talk rate. They listen to us in their car. There's people that listen to us at work. There's people that will take us with them on whatever they're doing in their life. Like I love being the background that can help somebody get through their day. Like that we're the content that does that for them.
Yeah, bro, you're generating a good legacy for yourself, and like I hope to aspire to be more like you one day with a community like this. And I think
You have a
one thing,
channel?
Not yet. People
Oh,
are telling me to start one, but I go on these different panels to learn and to kind of get an experience with the host to kind of see what makes them tick. And
that's what I
yeah,
did. I just started watching what other people were doing, and I'm like, oh, I want to try that. That looks interesting. Oh, I think I could incorporate that, and I just took little bits and pieces from what I saw other people doing. But really, it's just finally turning on the camera. Unless you want to do
CT said that.
pre-created content, and then that's a whole different path. You have more.
CT said that very same thing, Jeff. I asked him the same question. He's like, all you have to do is turn on the camera, speak your mind, and be authentic, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, let us know if you start one.
Oh, still got a lot to learn, but hey, I'm learning from the best here.
Well, we aren't we all? All right. Well, it was good starting the process. Good tearing back some of those layers. Let me see who else is on that I might be able to send everyone to. Neurojack, OTW, unfiltered, unapologetic, uncut, unscripted, unbothered. I see Jack Talcott's little head bobbing around. Let me send y'all here. Here you go. OTW. Live and in the flush. I don't have to dox people. Right. I encounter that too. And I also encounter people thinking they know me better than I know myself, and then find out that they don't. And then tell it on themselves in the process. So that's a good topic. We can talk about that next time, which is, I'm not sure when, because, like I said, I work every day this week. So it's going to be however the day goes, and if I can get a stream in that day. So look for me the next couple of days. I'll try to pop in. Yeah, Jax. I think that's what I'm saying. All right. Well, you have anything, any last words to leave us with on your way out?
Yeah, a lot of takeaways from today. I'm just reflecting on the conversations we had.
Thank you, Pat.
Yes. Yeah. Um, to be continued, I guess. But
What are some of the takeaways? Can you give us one or two?
some of the takeaways. Okay. Well, this one I'm talking in general. It's like the effect just somebody's presence can have on people, whether it's myself or you, 111 or Mike. It can totally change the vibe of conversation into
Yeah.
different tangents. That's one. The second one is, having someone on like Doc who is emoting and reflecting and being authentic and sharing his story despite all the pushback and controversy he gets. He's still speaking his truth. Then the topic with the dynamic I have with Mike, I sincerely want to just talk with him, just
So
man to man.
you want something with Mike more like what we got from Doc today?
Yeah, but I hope to be part of that process, and there's going to be no funny business or
How well do you know Mike, or have you watched Mike?
how well.
Yeah.
Can you elaborate on that question?
Like
To me, that's a loaded question.
how many sides of Mike have you seen? How much experience do you have with Mike? How much do you have his pattern?
Uh, I think I have a good read and handle on his
Because I
his
can tell you right
pattern.
now, your goal is completely unrealistic. I would not even have that expectation of Mike.
Mm.
So you're shooting for way beyond the stars.
We got to shoot for the moon, otherwise we wouldn't have landed on it. But
Yeah.
I hope there's a process that can bring out some of that authenticity. Difficult discussions are always good,
Well,
but
I mean, have that in the back of your head, but
don't
like
expect it.
manage your expectations. And I think just if you even get conversation with Mike, that might be a good first starter
I
step, like
I
smaller
re-
goal.
I remember a couple of days ago, like I asked Mike when he was on panel with you, like, when have you ever been authentic coming on panel? And you did give him kudos and props. You're like, yeah, there was this one time he became
He
authentic, but
said
then
that. He
yeah, that it's from your perspective, you think that he enjoys the trolling, the Joker
Yeah, and I
moniker.
said
Yeah,
that on the stream
yeah.
because he had a taste of both now, and he
Hmm.
seems to hands down unambiguously prefer the trolling. But he did have the experience of the realness and the vulnerability, and
Hmm.
it didn't go anywhere with it. So the trolling
Really,
is that's his jam. That's what
yeah.
animates him.
See, and the good thing is you crack the door open a little bit for him, and hopefully he widens it enough to step through it, makes his amends, and he's genuine. I think Mike is a charming fellow. Like, underneath a lot of that bravado, the trolling, the joking, the psychological homosexual traps he tries to set.
What? I don't even notice those. Well, he must be setting them for everybody else except for the gay, because
Right?
I'm not seeing them.
Yeah, I think he's a charming fellow.
He
I
must
admit
be because
he's
it's
fun.
the Mike show
Yeah, it
already.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the center of he's the center of gravity for a lot of people and conversations around here.
Can you believe that there are dedicated YouTube channels to just covering his shenanigans, and he's the
Yeah,
talk in a
there
lot of
were a
these
few
servers?
to me for a while where
Yeah,
their
yeah,
whole channel was just restreaming my content and talking about
yeah,
it.
yeah. That's like that would be
I
that
just
would be
I
flattering.
just started taking it as part of the norm of YouTube. After a while, there's going to be some channels out there that are going to do that to you.
There's this saying that if you don't have any haters, you're not doing it right.
Well, that's what Mike says, that the more successful you are, the more of a target you become for
Hmm.
people that want to try to hold you back, and so they don't have to see you reach that success.
Hmm.
And what I've observed the psychology on the Panelverse, that makes a lot of sense.
Hmm.
That there are types on here that are that small and that resentful, that would be their driving motivation.
Hmm.
I know, not lost. It's a very double-edged, mixed bag, um, because sometimes you get a lot of healthy stuff, like a lot of substance, and it's you just all I can do is like have my lines, and when it goes over that, take him off, like I do everybody else. But I don't think every single time he's on the panel, every second, he's a liability. I think there are times when he is an asset. And I think there are times when he does have truthful things to say and helpful, useful things to say. But
Are
like
you
I said,
sure?
I see him way more complex than a lot of
Yeah.
people.
Are you sure you're not a Christian? Because you have this you have this approach to see the goodness in people, but you
Christian
don't trust them off the
Satanist.
bat.
So
Huh?
that must be the Christian Satanist. So that might be the Christ part.
Ah,
And
wasn't
thanks for
there
pointing
a
that out because I didn't even
yeah?
notice.
Wasn't there a book in the Apocrypha that argued that the serpent or Satan was actually the good thing, right? Trying to help awaken mankind,
Well, I
right?
think he was. I don't think. First of all, the serpent is not Satan. But I don't think the serpent had any ill intent or malice because, from his perspective, they were not going to die if they ate the fruit. And he's like,
Mm,
they're like, oh, God said we're going to die if we eat it. And the snake's like, no, you're not.
mm, mm.
And they didn't. Like, they didn't. They were still alive after they ate it. So he was just being very matter of fact and telling her what he thought the truth was.
What is your notion on heaven and hell? I don't mean to keep you, but if you have to dig out, that's cool. Maybe next time we can pick it up. But last question, I promise.
On heaven and hell. Well, I'm a naturalist. I don't believe in anything supernatural or any dimensions beyond the one we're in now, the physical. So they're um, creative fictions. They're part of the human imagination and human creativity
Mm.
and mythology and all of that. But I don't believe they have any metaphysical existence.
Mm. But yeah, I agree. The God of the Old Testament is a terror. He used to scare me as a kid growing
Well,
up,
as
and
somebody that works in mental health,
yeah.
they must not have had therapists around back then, or he did not create therapists in all of his process. But he's like the first candidate for patient in
Mm.
literature.
Mm.
Like the whole profession of therapy, if it wasn't made for somebody like him.
Ah.
And Freud was Jewish.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's not an attractive character. He's not somebody that's easy to like, much less to love. He's not somebody that's easy to understand. And if you didn't grow up Jewish or he doesn't resonate with your cultural religious background, then he's very alienating. He's not somebody that would draw me into embracing that religion. But then you get to the New Testament and you get this abstract God the Father who whose only purpose seems to be the father of Christ, who is
Mm.
the centerpiece of most of the New Testament. And
Hmm.
he's a God of love.
Hmm. This conversation, Jeff, the the hardest thing that I've struggled with all these years trying to internalize, this Judeo-Christian belief is like, for instance, the Old Testament God, like it's the question and problem of evil. If there's such a loving, benevolent, all-knowing God, and he allows people to suffer, to suffer in agony, and he chooses intentionally not to do anything about it, what does that say about him? It's either like, he's not all powerful, he's not all good and could be evil, or three, maybe he just doesn't exist.
Are you Christian?
No. I'm First diagnosis, absolute narcissism. How is it possible for something benevolent to create evil? I know, right? There's a quote in the Old Testament where Yahweh was saying, I form both the light and the dark. I create good and I also create evil and use it according to my will. Like,
Does he say why? Oh, according to his will. So he apparently, whatever's in his will sometimes requires evil if he created it to use in
yes.
accordance with it. So his will is a little perverse right there
Yeah.
from the start.
It's a demiurge.
So you like the Gnostic tradition where that's not the actual divine creator, but a demiurge who botches creation, the
Yeah.
false
Yeah.
creator.
Oh, you know
And
your
then
stuff.
that's where
Yeah, I
error
ascribe to
and
that.
sin enters because he didn't
Mm-hmm.
know what he was doing
Mm-hmm. I ascribe
because he
to that.
wasn't the
But
real God.
how long has it been since you came to this realization of what you're articulating now?
I don't know. I don't even know what I'm articulating. It's just I've studied Gnosticism. I've studied the religions. I'm literature philosophy
Mm.
geek, so uh, I got a lot of exposure to that. So it's just what my old brain still remembers and can scrap together from that.
Mm.
But I've done several streams talking about Gnosticism, and my former co-host was very into Gnosticism, so we've had hours and hours of extended discussions of Gnosticism and Satanism and Gnosticism, Christianity and Gnosticism, etc. Science versus religion and Gnosticism.
Are you familiar with Aaron Ra?
How you spell the last name?
R.A. Aaron Raw. No, Aronra. No,
Is he a YouTuber?
yeah, he's a famous YouTuber, a famous Satanist that
Oh
does these
no, I've never
debates.
heard of him. Let me look him up.
Yeah, I'll type it in the back chat, but he's one of the well-known, foremost atheists and Satanists.
Does he have shades and a cheesy '70s mustache?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay, well I'll check him out.
Yeah, he's a good guy to talk with.
Oh, maybe he'll come on.
Yeah, I'll give you his contact information. He's
Oh yeah,
actually
I would love to get a Satanist on here and
yeah,
talk to.
yeah.
We get a few now and then, but
Hmm.
we haven't in a while.
I'll give you his contact information. I got a chance to interview him for like 2 hours about aliens.
Is he pro alien?
You know what he said? He said, I would like to believe that there is, but he's like, I got to see some objectively
Right.
verifiable
Yes. Okay.
empirical
I like
evidence.
him already.
Yeah, he's very much a materialist.
Yeah. I'm. I call myself a naturalist because I allow for things like consciousness and information and things that may not have a material explanation or a completely material explanation. So I extend it to include that, which becomes naturalism.
Have you ever experienced any type of like paranormal things
No.
growing up?
No.
Ghosts or
All
shadow
my
people?
like
Things like
all my weird experiences have been on drugs.
that?
So, which tells me how chemically based
Mm.
our experiences of consciousness is, or influenced by.
Your worldview. You do have a material. You're very materialist. Huh.
Yeah, but
Interesting.
not a strict materialist because I'm allowing that there's that matter is not the complete explanation. Which even in physics, it's not the complete explanation.
Elaborate.
Well, they have matter and energy. Like one's the inverse of the other or something.
Oh, matter, antimatter,
Well,
etc.
just energy.
Energy.
Because materialism may not explain consciousness, or
Mm.
to fully explain consciousness may require something other than or beyond materialism,
Yeah, a new type of
and
science.
things
Yep.
like information,
Hmm.
language, like the non-material components of our experience. We may end up having to expand beyond materialism in order to explain some phenomenon.
Yeah, that's the hard problem of consciousness. What is it? Like, what is it that does the observation? What
Right.
exactly is that? And I think, yeah, here in the West, we need to develop a science of the mind, the body, the mind and the soul.
Right, and we need to figure out what we're studying because neuroscience can study the physical part of it, the
Hmm.
matter, the biology. But we experience more than that when we experience consciousness. So if we're going to go just beyond the physical, we have to figure out what is it we're going to be observing and studying. And we have
Zen's approach to
behaviorism, but
behavior. Yep,
that's about
we
as
have behavioral
concrete
science.
as they've gotten so far. Everything else is either inferential, conceptual, abstract.
Hey, Jeff, can you read Zentz's latest post about consciousness? And while you're reading that, like, do you think we have an immortal soul, like something immaterial that's under this neat bag of skin?
I don't believe in a soul. I mean I do acknowledge consciousness because I experience it, but I think that all ends with death. For this reason right here, I agree with Zentz. I think it subsists on a brain, which is material. So I don't know how you have consciousness without a brain, or human
Mm.
consciousness without a human brain. And so once the brain decomposes and there's no more brain, I don't know where the consciousness is at that point. But I don't know if the consciousness is just the brain. That's why I'm not a complete materialist.
Yeah, because there's
But
that
I'm
fundamental.
absolutely certain that
Mhm.
matter is essential to consciousness. Like you
for
couldn't have
consciousness.
consciousness without it.
Yeah, there's a lot of, these leading neuroscientists. They're saying that consciousness is an emergent property of the physicality of the brain.
Yes.
Whereas other people would argue that, hey, the brain as matter is sort of like an antenna that picks up on this substrate of an invisible consciousness field, this unity consciousness, right?
Are just each other. Like, because I've heard the theory of the antenna and like induction, and I'm not unsympathetic to it because it could explain some things, but it could just be each person's brain. Like we're picking up, you're sending out shit with your brain
Yeah.
that my brain is picking because it seems to work through written word. It seems to work remotely through video, through telephone. So you don't even have to be in front of the person for the phenomena to happen. And so there could be some kind of antenna sending receiving component to consciousness above and beyond just the individual brain.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if they've started to study that yet because I don't know what you would study concretely to observe that. All right, I guess I should shut down because this is one of those conversations that could go for hours.
Forever.
Yes, I
Thank you.
love it,
Thank you,
and
Jeff.
I want more of them. So
All
please
right.
keep coming back.
Thanks, Jeff.
Chink, good to see
Take
you.
care.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, that is about it for me today. We're back to the work week, so doesn't mean the party's over, but it does mean the party is shortened. So I'm not making any promises the next few days, but I will be out at some point, and I'll try to schedule it a little bit in advance if I can. Thanks Hooker. Good to see you. Good to see everyone. Thanks to Pat for the super chat, and thanks for Beak. Thanks to Beak, and I'll see everyone next time, whenever that turns out to be. All right, let's get this going. Take care. Have a great week. June tomorrow. Oh wait, shit. Not leaving yet. Nope. I just realized it's a new month. I can release memberships. So before I forget, let me do just that. I'll release some of them today and then remind me tomorrow and I'll release another batch. Send 5 now. Here we go. Who? We got Dagmar. B-Say. Oh, our new friend from the other day with all the toys. And then some people I don't know. KT says, Kinsey Kush, Mayve. That tells me it's like reaching deeper into the list. So, welcome, new outlier. Oh, you have a brand account. Oh, because it has to, it was they were only doing brand accounts for a certain time period, so it depends on when you set the account up. They don't even have them anymore, and how you set it up. If it was in this window when they were still doing brand accounts, and you can't undo them. You have to. Ricardo had to make a whole new account to get his membership. So that's why he's on under a new account now. But he was able to at least get a membership. I wish I had a way to grant you a membership anyway. But I know from going through this with Ricardo how the brand account thing interferes with it and how the only way to get one is to have a completely different account. Which sucks because at some point I want to start doing membership streams, like members only streams. Because I want to add a second membership tier once I get over 1,000. And you don't have to delete it. You can still keep your account and use it for whatever you currently use it for. But just create a second YouTube account or a second Google/YouTube account, because you'll get a YouTube account with any Google account you create. And then you have to activate it, which takes 24 hours. That's if you want to go live. I don't think you have to activate it just to chat. So I hope at some point we get you a membership. Um, I'll release 5 more tomorrow, if I remember. Or whenever I'm on next. It may not be tomorrow. But 5 more memberships coming. Okay, thanks for hanging out, people. Take care. Have a good rest of your weekend and a good start to your week. And we'll see you at some point. Take care.